Good evening, everybody. Welcome to Asylum, a new D&D campaign I am running tonight and every other Tuesday at 9 o'clock. It's going to be exciting, and we've got some old voices and a new voice. Um, with us here tonight, we have Phil. We'll start with Phil. Hey, Phil.
Hey guys, I'm Phil.
Awesome. You are Phil. You've been doing all right, buddy.
Yeah, I've been doing well. Just
Okay.
hanging in there.
We've also got Lexi.
Hi.
Hi, Lexi. Lexi is new to gaming with me. I've never gamed with Lexi before, so I'm looking forward to it.
It's always a good time.
Yeah, I love bringing people into the game. Like the more people I can get playing D&D, the more chances there are down the road for me to play as a player.
hmm that's a good way to look at it.
No pressure, Lexi, but I expect you to become a great DM within the next few months and invite me into a campaign. No pressure.
Yes,
No
I
pressure.
will do that.
And we have Bacon.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
It has been a while.
It's been a long while. Probably, what would it have been? October, maybe somewhere around Thanksgiving.
I think so. Like we've talked via text type stuff, but this is the first time I've heard your voice in quite a while.
Yeah, which was very different for basically all of 2019. We were talking nearly every day.
Yes.
So, yeah, but it's good to be gaming again. I haven't played since Tombs ended, and then that's been it, pretty much.
Well, I am glad you are here now.
Me too.
All right, so this is Asylum. And I'm just going to start you off. Like I said, it's not going to be a long introduction kind of monologue. Because you all wake up on the beach in the rain. There's a storm. It's not a violent storm, but it's storming out. There's rain. You hear some lightning in the distance. Your mouth is full of sand. You are waterlogged, and you hear creaking coming from behind you. You hear like waves lapping at the beach where you are, possibly right at your feet if you're not far enough up the beach. And you realize as you start coming to, you have absolutely no idea how you got here. Like, you know who you are. Like, you know your own name. You know who you are. You know what you are. But you have no memory of anything before opening your eyes on this beach. You don't remember anything about any of your life before this very moment. Looking around you, you see a couple of other figures. There are three other people besides, each one of you. So there's like four people laying on this beach. Three of them are stirring. Well, two of them are stirring. You're one of the ones who are stirring.
Mm-hmm.
Two of them are stirring. One of them is just like laying in the sand, just not moving at all. And that is your introduction. Is my mic not miking?
I can hear you.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. No, I just
I
didn't see
think
the
they're.
levels moving for a second, but I think it was just my glasses.
Mm. Oh, yeah, we heard all of it, or at least I did.
Okay.
All right. So, is the person who is not stirring? Are they face up or face down in the sand?
They are face down in the sand.
Okay. Based off of the other two moving, so I know that they're alive, I'll go and check the one that's face down.
Okay.
Not moving.
Give us a description of yourself, because the other two see one of these figures get up and start moving towards one of the others. So tell us what you look
Yeah.
like.
So I am a lizard folk. I have like darker gray, maybe even a hint of brown scales. Almost look dragonborn. People probably confuse me with Dragonborn at certain times, especially with my ability to speak Common and pretty fluently, as lizard folk aren't really known to be outside of their culture often. But in terms of what we're wearing, are we wearing what we were prior to the storm? I don't know exactly what my person would have on me, but if he was, it would just be kind of like pirate garb, leather armor, nothing too fancy or anything like that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm probably a little bit further up the coastline too, just based off of me being able to swim and me probably being a little bit more comfortable, even in an uncomfortable position such as being woken up on a beach in a storm. Yeah.
Okay. And to answer your question, yeah. Um, like out of immersion, you guys have everything that's on your character sheets. Like you have all of your equipment. As far as your characters are concerned, I mean, you have stuff that you recognize as yours, whether or not it's like everything you would normally have. I mean, you really don't know, but like everything, you're like, here's my sword, here's my pack, here's my hat.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, it would be just normal, kind of like pirate garb and leather armor. Um, very kind of like it's not nice stuff. It's been used and worn and pulled at and tugged.
Okay.
And then I would start to kind of uh, walk over to the body
Yeah.
or person.
Yeah. So you two see this lizard folk fellow walking over to this other person.
As I see the lizard walk over to what appears to be a corpse of some sort, I tense up a bit. I pull out. I quickly check to see if I have my rapier on me, and I pull it out. And I like look around, checking my surroundings, sort of confused, and making sure that the lizard, who seems a little menacing to me, is a good distance from me, and he's just checking his surroundings.
Describe yourself to us.
Yeah, so I'm more of a I have a slender frame, long grayish hair that's sort of wrapped up and tied together in what should have been a very like aristocratic manner, but obviously with everything going on, it's pretty haphazard by now. My clothes are uh, fine clothing, a nice little vest, and more or less has looks elven with some human features. Clearly, he's not full elven, but he tends more towards the elven aspects of his heritage.
Okay. Bellamy, what are you doing? Having seen all
Oh,
of
sorry.
this.
Taking notes. No. She'll probably like just sit up and try to get a good feel for where she is. She's probably closer to the water than the other people. So that's probably what she's doing. Just trying to get like a good glance of everything.
Okay. And describe yourself to us.
Okay, so she is a dark gray skinned tiefling with like doe like antlers, black eyes, white hair, like really stark white hair. And she's on the younger side. Like, actually, she kind of looks like late teens, maybe a little childlike, with a gray cloak that's just like covering her. So, yeah.
Okay. And Rox, am I pronouncing that right? Rox?
Yep.
Bacon?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Rox. So you get to the body that's lying in the sand. And it's indeed like, it's waterlogged, covered in sand.
I'll flip him over or her.
It is a him, and his eyes are kind of rolled back. He definitely appears to be dead.
Okay. first thing, don't really remember. I'm going to just search his body, try to find maybe an insignia on his clothing that I might remember. See if he has any, I don't know, anything that might describe who he is or what's going on.
He is wearing waterlogged studded leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
He has a pack, a short sword, and a longbow, and a quiver with some arrows in it. Most of them seem to have like fallen out. Like you can see a couple bobbing out in the water. Where you also see, not too far from the shore, there is a large boat. It looks like it has crashed on some rocks, and it's just like sitting there. You can the torn sails are fluttering.
Okay. Nothing on the sails signify like there's no, like skull and crossbones or shield or anything, any insignia on the sails.
No, but as you look closer at the, looking for insignias or something that might help tell you who this boat belonged to, it occurs to you that this boat looks like it's been here for a very long time now. It's like your initial reaction might have been like, maybe I was on this boat.
Yeah.
But the sails are very old and tattered. The wood is rotting in many places. It kind of looks similar to the picture we have here, except for it's a little further out in the water.
Mm-hmm. Okay, well, I'm going to start picking up his useful things, I think.
Okay.
Just thinking, okay, this guy's... I mean, is there... He is dead for sure. I'm not potentially robbing a live person.
He definitely seems to be dead. If you'd like to make a medicine check to make sure, you could do that.
I'll make it just to ease my mind. He's dead.
Yeah, you're like you like poke him with a stick, and he doesn't say, "Hey, stop poking me with a stick." So you're pretty.
I think what I do is I take like one of my claws and I kind of like, pinch him almost, or like poke him to see if the pain would jolt him awake. It's probably something that is similar that would happen in like lizard folk culture, where instead of like a water bucket being thrown on you, it's more it might be a little bit more aggressive.
Sure.
So once I figure out that he's not, I'm gonna grab his pack and you said he had a short sword and a longbow.
Yes.
I'm gonna get those together. Those probably seem pretty useful, and if we're stranded on an island, food could potentially be hard to come by, and more stuff might help us. So I'm just gonna start gathering it up. So that's what people would see, is me just start to put stuff together.
All right. Lucian, he sees the lizard basically rummaging through this corpse. He tenses up a little bit more, and he makes sure to keep an eye on the tiefling as well, sort of just like triangulating his position so that he can see both of them and like they're not behind him, or one of them is not behind him. And then he yells out, "You! Who are you? What's going on here?"
And you're yelling this at just in general?
I'm yelling that in general, but you see my eyes in your direction.
Okay. Yeah, probably my head would snap too. To you, and I'd just be like, no idea. But this man's dead, and looking around, we're going to need it. Come here. Come help me.
Question.
Yes.
Is it like day? Is it really bright outside, or is it dark? Like, is it nighttime? Where are we in the day?
It is daytime of some sort. It's like it's too cloudy to really tell, but it's definitely not close to dawn, and doesn't seem like it's close to dark. So it's sometime where the sun would normally be up in the sky if it weren't for the clouds.
Okay.
Lucian wants to do an insight check to see if this guy's lying or not.
No. Yeah, not lying.
Lucian sort of eyes him a little bit suspiciously and say, "Did you kill him?"
No, I did not kill him. I just woke up on the beach right there, and I point to like where my body lay in the sands, where there would probably still be some form of indentation. I don't know what's going on, but I would like to survive.
What makes you think that we need to survive here?
Well, judging by this ship, not much leaves, and nothing comes for it. So, do you know where we're at?
Perhaps.
Well, I don't.
He looks over to the tiefling and he says, "And you, do you know what's going on?"
Me?
Yes, you.
No. I'm not really sure what's happening. I'm just, uh, I don't know. Can I make my way over to where they are?
Mm-hmm.
And then once I arrive, is there any way like I could ascertain how this body became a body, like how it died or how long it's been dead?
Sure, you could definitely do a medicine check on it.
No.
Well, I
So
mean,
I'll just
it's
say,
not terrible. I mean, it's not super insightful, but he definitely appears to have drowned. Like
okay.
when you're examining, I mean, like when you like kind of like touch him, like water comes out of his mouth and stuff. So like yeah, with that roll, you wouldn't necessarily know how long he's been dead, or if he got stabbed first or something. But yeah, he definitely appears to have drowned.
Okay.
So neither of you remember anything.
No.
No.
What of your names? You remember that?
Yes. My name's Rox. Rox Vooz, but let's just say Rox. What's your name? And I would actually, if he's close enough to me, I would reach out a hand to shake it.
I wouldn't be close enough, but
Okay.
maybe Lexi.
I probably would be.
Yeah. So
Um,
I would reach over. I would kind of like look at you like, and then I would look towards Bellamy and say, "Nice to meet you,
Nice to meet you. I'm Bellamy.
Rox." Do you? Can you tell how he? I can't tell how he died. He just looks to be washed up as we have.
Yeah. Looks like he drowned.
Well, I'm thankful you didn't, for
Ah.
what it's worth. I, well, I collected some of his things. He had a longbow, short sword, pack. Grabbed it just in case. Figured, looking around, as I mentioned, the ship seems to have been here a while. More supplies, the better, and the less I have to make.
Lucian sort of relaxes a little bit. He lowers his rapier a bit. Still keeps it out at his side, but no longer seem too threatened. He'll walk a little ways closer and say, "My name's Lucian. If none of us remember what happened, then what do you guys suppose did happen?" It appears that we did not get shipwrecked off this ship. It's been here for a while, or so I surmise.
I've noticed
If
that.
that's the case, then perhaps what happened to us is magical in nature.
I suppose that could be true. But as you mentioned, yes, the boat ship doesn't look at all like we could have been on it. Too broken, too beat down. No storm could do that quickly. Could
No.
be. Well, anyway, good to meet you, and I'm glad you're coming around.
Lucian nods. I suppose it's better that we're together in this.
I would agree. We have no idea where we're at, and from what I know, numbers, there's strengths in them. And
Lucian straightens his barb out.
Can either of you use these? And I kind of point to the weapons, longbow, short sword. Anyone need anything like this?
Well,
I'll say. Oh, go ahead.
I suppose I can rummage through the explorer's pack and see if there's anything useful for me, but I have no use for a bow or arrow.
Bellamy, do you need anything like this? Regardless, I'll take it, but figured I'd ask.
The person has a studded leather armor on him, right?
Yes.
Is it
Yeah, I forgot
usable?
to put that in the list there, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like waterlogged, but I mean, it seems to be completely intact. And these are the items that are in the Explorer's Pack.
Yeah, tinderbox, torch, all that stuff might be good.
Yeah.
Depending on how Tomb of Annihilation this gets, we might.
If no one has use for the armor he wears, I can probably use that.
Wear it, take what you need. It is not of. I suppose I should ask this as well. It's not in my culture to bury the dead. It's more to burn it. But you two can figure this part out. I'll go with what you'd like. I'm gonna check out the water. I saw some arrows in there. See if there's any more gear, or maybe anyone else that we could potentially save. So I'm just going to walk into the water a little bit because as a lizard folk, I can hold my breath for up to 15 minutes and I can have a swim speed of 30 feet. So I just want to see, because I know you mentioned, and based off of the map, we have some barrels and stuff, probably just the map, but figured I would check around.
Yeah, no, I put them there for both flavor and, there's like there's a broken crate you see wash up on shore near you. There's a barrel here. It looks like it just washed up, and another one kind of bobbing out in the water.
Yeah, so I would probably just come out to just because I'm already wet and it's stormy, so probably like here or maybe even here to just dunk my head, open my eyes, and see if there's anything more worth it.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Gotcha. All right. God damn. Been a rough day. Rough day already, guys.
You get a lot of sand in your eyes. That's being kicked up and stuff. But so you don't see anything other than the things you have already seen. And let's say you're able to easily recover 3 more of the arrows that are like floating in the water.
Okay, I'll just throw them in my stuff, and I'll kind of like spit out the salt water. Walk back to the group.
As you're walking back, your angle at which you're looking on the beach changes, and right over here, you do see like another like impression, like somebody may have been like laying recently in the wet sand, and some footprints like heading up in the wet sand up towards the beach, where they kind of get lost in the
Yeah, in the brush.
where the sand's not as
Wet.
waterlogged from the surf. Right, it's wet, but it's not as
Yeah,
yeah, like the darker
impressionable.
area. Right.
hmm
Thank you. That's a good
So
word.
if you guys are looking at me, you would noticeably see me like about to talk, and then my eyes drift very like just basically shoot to that spot. And I'd say there was another body here. Looks like it's someone's walked up the beach. I would drift.
Suppose we should look for him. If he's another one of us, he could be lost and confused as well. The more allies we have, the better it'll be. Lucian says this while he's picking through the explorer's pack. He at this point he's probably taken the studded leather and put it on himself, and
Okay.
then he's he's grabbed the bedroll and he's sort of just like hoarding the rations. He just took all the rations that he could get, which if no one stops him, he's just gonna take them all.
And while they're doing their things, Bellamy would kind of bend down and like grab her holy symbol and say like a small prayer just to kind of like help usher this soul to the other side if it's still around. And she would just be doing that while they're off doing their thing.
Okay.
Let's see. Guess I would probably before I check out this like indentation, I'm gonna check out this barrel because I want to make sure that we use all the supplies, or at least have the option to choose the supplies before we head inland, so we don't have to come back. And it will better help me judge if this barrel is worth going to go get. Is there a way for me to figure out what's inside? Like maybe just move it and see if I hear liquid inside.
It is definitely mostly full of some sort of liquid.
Okay.
Not all the way full, but mostly full. You can hear it sloshing around in there. And written on the barrel in the common tongue, it says Borealis Winery.
Okay. That's interesting. And I don't really remember what I was doing beforehand.
Nothing, yeah.
I'll yell it out. Does Borealis Winery mean anything to you two?
No.
Lucian sort of racks his mind. I assume he doesn't have any clue, right?
Right.
I'll say, not that I know of.
Well, still mostly full. Maybe we were helping ship this somewhere. There's another barrel in the water. I could swim out and get it, but if it's wine, it doesn't really serve a purpose. And my guess is even if another name was written on it, we wouldn't recognize it.
Is the barrel full?
3/4.
If worst comes to worst, we can drink that. If we can't find a source of water, can't very much drink seawater, can we?
No, but wine isn't great for hydration either. But I do suppose it's better than nothing.
Indeed.
I'll roll it up the sand a couple squares, just so I'm sure that the water's not going to take it away.
Sure.
And then I would step over to there and kind of see if are they human footprints? Do they have feet like mine? Are they, what's going on?
Pardon me.
Lucian will sort of pack the rest of the explorer's pack together, minus the the rations and the bedroll, and then he'll sort of just push it into Bellamy's hands and say, "Here, carry this." And Lucian will then walk over to the skull, and he's gonna investigate that.
Sure. All right. So, Rocks, give me a survival check.
Yep. Good lord.
Whatever sort of like person made these, it was definitely like a humanoid wearing boots.
Okay.
Lucian, give me an investigation check or a medicine check if you have medicine and it happens to be better. On the there you go.
Hey.
Nice.
I like to see.
This skull has been sitting here on the beach for a very long, long time. There's nothing else remarkable about it, but you can tell that it's been sitting here for years. This is not like a recent skull. It's not something new.
Yeah, does it look like a male, female?
Um,
Does it look human?
it looks human. It does look human. I would say your best guess would be it's a male skull. It could have been a woman with a larger head, to be sure, but I mean it is like it's a pretty thick, heavy skull. It definitely
Alright.
appears to be human.
Lucian will pick up the skull and he'll tuck it into his back.
Okay. Bellamy, what are you doing after you were gifted, I put in quote fingers, this explorer's pack?
I will politely set it down and then like start preparing this body to burn, as that's what Rock said we should do. So I'm just gonna like do everything I can, since I know it was like waterlogged. I don't know how well it will burn, but like start preparing everything that I have to burn the body.
Okay. Lucian, you hear hoofbeats coming from the north.
What was that? Hoofbeats?
Hoofbeats, yep.
Like
Sounds like
horse?
like someone is riding a horse or some other hooved animal, probably in your direction.
Lucian will pull out his rapier once more. He'll look at Rox and Bellamy and motion towards the noise with his head and say, put a finger to his mouth to try to shush them.
Like seconds after he does that, you two are able to hear the hoofbeats as well as they come closer.
Take the bow out, I guess, and knock an arrow and wait, I guess.
Lucian will attempt to head north, trying to use any cover he can find if like these bushes like give him some kind of cover, and try to stealth, see what.
Go back to where you were. Okay. As you start moving north, a crossbow bolt comes out from probably somewhere about here, landing in the ground at your feet, just as this guy rides to the top of a hill without his horse. There he is. Damn carry menu. And he looks at you from the top of the hill. He looks at you all. Says, anything on this beach belongs to me. That includes anything you happen to have on you and perhaps your lives as well. So, let's go. Come on. Drop everything you've got. I don't have all day for this. He is he's a big looking burly kind of half orc man. And his horse just seems to be some sort of regular riding horse. And as I said, Lucian, the crossbow bolt seems to have come from there. If you wanted to continue to move towards him, if you guys are going to do anything except for like take off all of your things and put them down on the beach, like this guy has asked, I'm going to ask you to roll initiative. I mean, you can still talk and stuff, but if you're going to start doing things, yeah, we're definitely going to probably... Someone's going to shoot at Lucian to be sure.
All right. Lucian will put his hands up a little bit, sort of show that he's not as much of a threat. He'll say, "We did not know this was your beach. Who are you?"
My name is Titherius. And then it's not my beach, but the things on it belong to me. The beach doesn't belong to anyone.
So you own the ship behind us. Is that what you mean?
No, it's too far out. I've already taken everything I can off of that boat. There wasn't much left when I got here. So come on.
When did you get here?
Chop chop. No time for questions. Let's get the stuff. If I decide to let you all live, I can answer your questions back at my camp.
You have a camp. And how many of you are there?
More than enough. Come on, let's go. Chop chop.
And do we give him our stuff and get shanked?
Now, hold on a second here. We just arrived on this island. We happen to be scouts for a kingdom. My men are outside of our view, but there are thousands of them that will come aboard, come on shore, and protect us if need be.
He just
So
laughed.
how about we just settle things peacefully between us?
Oh, you new folk are always so rich. I don't know if you're rich like, I'm hoping you're rich monetarily and I'm hoping your items are fine, but, you guys. Chauncey. And with that, like another crossbow bolt comes from behind that cover and lands at your feet again. He's like, so am I going to get your stuff or are we going to get red?
I will say I don't have anything, so there's nothing you could take. And can I just like start inching towards rocks?
Mm-hmm.
Just like not big moves, but just like small, non-threatening steps.
Sure.
Okay.
How do you reason?
Sure, you can have my stuff. Lucian will throw his rapier on the sand. He'll start inching towards I forgot what his name was, but inching towards the guy. And then as he's doing that, Lucian wants to, once he gets within, let's see here. Never mind. Within.
He is not going to let you get that close, Phil.
Okay, he's not going to let you get that close. Okay.
Yeah, he's not going to let you get that close.
All right, Lucian is still just walking like steadily towards him as close as he can.
Stop where you are. And if I could get Lucian and Bellamy in the turn order, please.
Oof.
Ooh. That's all right.
Oh, we
That's
love
okay.
that. That's great.
It's okay. You got it out of the way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's out of the way. Okay. Yeah, so he says don't come any closer, blah blah blah. What is Lucian doing?
Who's going first, Lucian? Or at least what he's doing?
Well, I still want to know what Lucian's doing before I decide whether or not this guy is going to... I mean, you've set your rapier down, and you started moving closer, and he tells you no closer. He does not appear to have had any issue with Bellamy inching closer to rocks. Lucian, are you going to do anything in particular, or are you...
Did we lose Phil?
Sorry. If he can't get any closer, and Lucian still has something to do, he's going to use minor illusion to create an image of a ship. He's sort of going to use perspective, try to like get it close enough to its eyes so it kind of looks like it's on the horizon, but like even though it's not, even though it's like a small image, it looks like it's like far off in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna just make a illusion of a ship back there.
Sure. Give me 1 second. I don't know why I can't see what this guy sees here. Weird. Everything is dark for the stream, so I'm trying to figure that out. Just real quick.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, on the stream. Not sure why. I'll find out in a minute. All right, so you were trying to create like the illusion of a ship at sea?
Yeah, like a warship.
Okay. There we go. There's his roll. He's like, "They're casters, boys. Be careful." And then he is going to he's going to attack you now. He raises his hands, his own self, and tries to attack you with a ghostly spectral hand that appears right next to you and reaches out and caresses you. And it does not feel good. You take 1 point of necrotic damage, which is nice. Nice for you. Mm-hmm. Not so nice for me. And yeah, the turn order tracker thing isn't working quite right. That's okay.
So I know some things along this line shooting some shit, and he says boys, so plural. But because how sloped is this?
It's not super sloped.
Okay.
The hill he's on is a little more sloped. It's probably about 10 feet high. These like hill areas. And I'm going to play a little fight music. And another bandit comes to the top of the hill.
Okay.
Also cannot be seen for whatever reason. Baffling. Yeah, everything just is dark. Trust me, everybody, things are happening here on the screen. I'm going to try and figure that out in a minute. But this bandit here is going to fire a crossbow bolt at Lucian.
And they rolled well.
That hits.
For another 3 points of piercing damage. Rocks. Yeah, see, there you are. Once I went to you, the whole screen lit back up.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I'm the solver of all problems.
There you go.
Hear me roar. The only thing I could think of maybe is it was jumping to their... Anyway, who cares? Working now. I'm just going to move up a...
Turn that fight music down just a little.
But I'm going to move up about 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
and they're definitely going to kill us. So I'll take a shot at this guy here with the short bow.
Okay.
Well, I guess I have to make sure I can shoot 8. So. Fucking hell. Okay. Well, just missing. I'll end it there.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the whole thing seems to be a little on the busted side. That's okay.
I wonder if once it goes into these people who are in the dark, if it snaps to it being dark. But maybe not. Based off the turn order? I don't know.
Yeah, I think
Weird.
the turn order is just. You know what? I'm gonna drop the dynamic lighting altogether as soon as I reveal this guy here. This guy stands up, and that'll help once I take off the dynamic lighting altogether. Lucian, this guy stands up. He's probably the guy that shot at you before. And he is going to shoot at you with the light crossbow as well. He completely misses. Now that everybody is visible on the battlefield, let me just turn off this dynamic lighting. That'll help the stream see what's going on. Let's hope. And yeah, that's the end of his turn. This other bandit is going to come over here, and he is going to he's going to take a shot at rocks.
All right. So he'll miss because I had my AC wrong on there before.
Mm-hmm.
I have natural armor, so 13 plus my dex, so 16 is the AC.
Okay.
Barely squeaked by.
Mm-hmm. And then it will be your turn, Lucian.
Lucian will look at the half orc and he'll use dissonant whispers on him and say, "You've just signed your death away."
Okay.
And then he will run over to as far away as he can, and he's does it take an action to drop prone?
No, you can drop prone automatically as part of your movement. It will take half of your movement to get back up, but yeah, you can just drop prone without any.
Okay.
Without any
I will
issues.
drop prone.
Okay. All right, so you do dissonant whispers on this guy, telling him about death warrants and stuff, about how he signed them or whatever it was. Whatever it was you said that was like, you know, whatever was whispered in his ear. He doesn't seem to like it at all. And he's just like, he grabs his head, and he starts to ride away. Will that be the end of your turn, Lucian?
Yes.
Okay. Bellamy.
All right. So she'll move up. Okay, where she won't. She'll move up just a little bit. And then on the guy who was like crouched down in the bushes, she will she'll cast like Sacred Flame at him.
Okay. Little Sacred Flame. He's going to try and make his deck save. He don't. He takes 6 points of radiant damage, and he cries out as like light comes down from the sky and just envelopes him, and his face turns all red and stuff, like he's been out in the sun too long. Oh!
And then she'll say sorry, and then that'll be her turn.
Okay. Phil, remind me, that Dissonant Whispers, that's just like for this turn, right?
I believe so. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it happening more than that turn.
Okay.
Yeah. I think he just has to take the reaction. That's the only thing.
Yep.
It doesn't have anything to do with it.
All right. So he stops his horse, and he mutters something that you probably can't hear because he's pretty far away, and he comes back over here on his horse, and he is going to. He's going to try and chillingly touch you again. He doesn't. He's still rattled. Kill them! Kill them! Kill them! He says. So Bandit 1 seems to be down with that plan. He's just like, yep, got it. And he is going to take a shot with his light crossbow at Bellamy. He misses. Rocks.
All right, I'm gonna test my strength here at this guy, since I know he's been.
Mm-hmm.
So I watched him get sacred. Yes.
Yeah,
Nice.
that definitely hits.
Um,
That will be 12 points of piercing damage. Oh, Rox, tell me, what does that look like when this dude bye-bye?
yeah, just arrow straight through an eye.
Okay. Yeah, he drops. He dead.
Awesome. Let's see. What do I want to do? Kind of don't want to be out in the open, but I'm on a beach. How much I can do to stop that? Yeah, I'm just gonna move backwards slightly, just so that I have to keep trying to pull them, I guess, forward. But that will be the end of my turn, moving back.
Okay.
And that's
All right. This bandit boy is just like, Chauncey, no! And he's gonna move over here to try to get a better line of sight at Rocks. And he's gonna shoot at him. He's like, you'll pay for that!
Mm-hmm.
I mean, not today, but at some point in the future. Lucian.
Lucian, he is going to, let's see, I think his rapier was somewhere in here. So he's going to crawl to his rapier,
Okay.
grab it, and then he's going to use a healing word on himself.
Okay.
And
He sings like a little healing ditty.
yep. And none of his spells can reach that far, so he's going to end his turn.
Okay. Oh, that's right. My buttons are broken, so I'll fix that. Just not this second. Bellamy.
She will move just like a couple of spaces forward,
Mhm.
and then at the new person that she sees, she will also sacred flame them.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm. He also does not make his dexterity saving throw, so he gets a minor dose of radiant light and takes 3 points of damage. Cries out as as little blisters appear on his face.
And she'll say sorry. And she'll say sorry about your friend, and then she'll just like end her turn there.
Okay. Okay. Titherius, you're still prone, right?
Lucian is
Phil? Yeah. Titherius is going to ride his horse close to his dead guy, and he uses the horse like kind of steps on the body to give Titherius like a little bit of a better angle, but it's not going to be. He'll have disadvantage on this attack since you're prone, and he pulls his hand crossbow out and tries to shoot you with it. He misses. And this bandit here, he's going to take a shot at Bellamy with his light crossbow. He misses. Rocks.
All right, go for this guy.
Mm-hmm.
13.
That will hit him.
Like 6.
He takes 6 points of piercing damage as like it enters his like collarbone, and he just cries out in pain, and he's just like, "Ow!"
I'm gonna come up a little. I'm gonna keep my distance from Bellamy just in case, because I know cast, so I'll go there.
Mm-hmm.
That will be it.
Okay, this bandit here who just got hit in the collarbone and singed a little. Yeah, he don't like that. He is going to he's going to take a shot at rocks with the light crossbow.
Yeah, he'll do.
Yeah, that'll hit for 3 piercing. And he's going to try to back up just a little bit onto the hill, like trying to reload that crossbow as he's like backing up. Lucian.
Lucian will do a little bit of vicious mockery on the half orc and say, "Hey, dummy! Don't you realize that you're outmatched? You're gonna die."
Oh, I'm gonna die. No. Oh, no, I won't, but it hurts when you say it. Oh, my brain.
Lucian will attempt to crawl. Is crawling? Can I crawl like my full distance, or?
You can crawl half your distance.
Okay, so I'll crawl as far as I can, which
Okay.
is there, and end my turn.
Mm-hmm. All right. Bellamy.
She will look at the guy she sacred flamed and was like, "Oh, that's not fair. You can't shoot other people," and then we'll toll the dead.
Okay.
Mm.
All right, so a bong rings out. And it's not the fun kind of bong, especially for this guy. Oh, yeah, no, especially for this guy. So go ahead and roll, excuse me, roll damage for your, it'll be a 1d12.
Oh,
Or no-
really? That's a lot more than I thought. Okay, how do I do that?
You can, do you still have your player tool set up?
I didn't change anything, so I hope so.
Yeah, so at the very bottom of your screen, you should see that blind roll and player tools still.
Mm-hmm.
Click on player tools,
Okay,
and then that should open up the dice bag.
got it. I remember now.
Okay.
And then a D12, right?
Mm-hmm. Bellamy, what does it look like when you toll the dead and it does just that? Oh, that's the wrong thing. I want to make them dead. I don't want to do something else.
Like a collar with a cowbell appears around his neck and like drags him down while it's ringing.
Okay. I like it.
Thanks. That'll be her turn.
Okay. Okay. This Titherius guy, very angry at being mocked, very angry at being frightened away for a moment, just very angry in general. He's not a happy man.
No.
He's going to ride up onto the beach like his horse makes a little leap over that tall grass. He's going to come over here,
God.
and he is going to wave his hands around just a little bit. And he says, flies. I just want to make sure he's... Yeah, he's got you. And all of a sudden, you are covered in flies. Give me a... There you go. So, yeah, like, they're around you, but they do no damage, and they're just, like, irritating. Like, they do no damage, and, yeah, you can still move normally. But flies, man, ew. And then as part of his, like, movement, he starts riding back up this way just a little bit on that horse. This last bandit, I'm going to go ahead and let him make a check really quick. Because this is not as easy as Titherius said it would be. But Titherius is the boss. He is going to take a... he looks nervous as he's like raises his crossbow again and takes a shot at Bellamy. He completely misses. That nervousness. He as he's going to raise it, like he accidentally hits the trigger and it lands like right in front of his feet, and he's just like rocks.
I can see he's kind of scared.
Yeah. Like, he's not terrified, but, like, this definitely is not going the way that they thought it would. So he's very nervous.
Okay. I want to talk to Tiberius. So. And I don't want him to run away on his speedy horse.
Mm-hmm.
I played this game with you, Mondo, before. Never catch some of these people. Let's see.
What was that guy's name? Nardle.
Dude, Nardle the Quick,
Nardle the
dude.
Quick.
Never catch that guy. He's just out of here. I'm going to go up 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to point the arrow at this bandit.
Yep.
And I'm going to say, lay down your arms. We can talk this through. No one else needs to die.
Okay. Are you going to, like, ready an action or something in case he decides not to do that?
Well, I assume that I have to use my action to, like, try and roll persuasion to get him to... Maybe it's just not... I don't know. Yeah, I guess I would say, like... It depends on how you want to play it. I would like to convince him to put down his arms.
Mm-hmm.
But if I can do that and also ready an action to where if he's going to shoot me, then I'll shoot him back.
Yeah, I'll let you do that at this point. I mean,
okay.
You can roll your persuasion.
Here's the persuasion. All right. Don't shoot me or you're going to die.
Like there was a clap of like thunder, like as you were saying that.
What?
So
yeah.
You were just like, all he heard was like, "You're gonna die."
Okay.
So if you wanted to, like, if he does anything, so are you gonna do a? Are you gonna?
Yeah,
like...
I'll ready it. So like, if he looks like he's gonna like, because he was looking at Bellamy.
Mm-hmm.
So if he looks to turn and he's bringing his like crossbow, at me, like pointing the barrel of his crossbow at my head, I'll release the arrow.
Okay. Dope. Lucian.
Lucian will just continue lobbing insults at him, say, "Even your lackey's no better than you."
Okay. I'll leave that like a disadvantage marker on him. Let's see if he makes a save. He does not. He'll still have disadvantage, and he's going to take another 2 points of psychic damage. He's like, "Ah, my head! Your insults are so good."
Lucian will use half his movement to get up, and he's going to move right here.
Okay.
Ends his turn.
All right. Bellamy.
She's gonna like kind of not do that. Find her way in the middle of where her allies are, and then she is gonna look over and see that Rox kind of has the non-important dude, and will toll the dead on the half-orc.
Okay, nice.
So, hold on one second. Okay. Oh, that wasn't that great.
We will change that to where it's like makes the attack roll for you, like the damage roll, and outputs that save. What's your DC for saving throws?
Let me pull back up my character sheet. Sorry. I think it's 12.
Okay. He does make the saving throw, so he hears the bong and he just kind of like waves it away like it's just another part of like being mocked viciously. So he will take a no damage.
That's fair. And then she would just like stay there and be like, oh, okay. And that'll be her turn.
Okay. He is going to... He's definitely mad at Lucian. Lucian's really cheesing him off. He's going to try that chill touch again. He will have disadvantage on the attack due to being viciously mocked. And so that spectral hand just kind of like appears in your face and just kind of like does a little toodaloo wave and just dissipates. It's absolutely useless. And he is then going to, his horse is going to leap over here, and he is going to ride back out towards the hills, yelling at that one bandit. He's just like, "You suck, get it! Get them!" And the guy's just like looking at his dead friends, just like, "Are you kidding me?" But yeah, so he has like pulled that crossbow bolt out of the ground at his feet. And he is indeed loading it into the crossbow. He's loaded it, and he is pointing it at Rox, who told him, like, "You're gonna die." Yeah, you hit him with an arrow. He takes 7 points of piercing damage. He cries out just as he pulls the trigger on his crossbow. Let's see how he does. Arrows fly right past each other, and he takes 4 points. You take 4 points of piercing damage. And then it is your turn, Rock. So if you wanted to shoot him again, I mean, there's nothing stopping you.
Yeah.
Or if you wanted to do anything else, obviously.
No. I tried. He wants to fight.
Ooh, yeah, that hits him.
He will die.
Yeah, he will. What's it look like?
It's gonna go. It probably just goes like in his side, or like really close to wherever that last one that I just shot him with landed. Just like the two right next to each other.
Okay.
And then now that I've been shot, I'm probably gonna back up a little bit to get a little bit closer to friends here, to like right there, and I'll end it there.
Okay.
Right.
Lucian's
gonna run up here. He'll launch another insult at him, say, "Don't run away, you coward."
Okay.
Dude, this guy's gonna get Pennywised.
Oh, it'd probably help if I had him selected, right? There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, that seems to have no effect on him this time, and he is going to. He looks like he's looking down at like this last dead guy, and he's just like, "Cha!" But is that it for you,
Yep, that's it.
Bellamy?
Okay, so she's going to walk closer to Rox and say, "Oh my goodness, you just got shot. Are you okay? Did that hurt?" And then she'll cast Cure Wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't feel great. It feels much better now. Weird how that works.
And then she'll end her turn there.
Okay. All right. Titherius looks at his three dead dudes, and he just like curses in some unknown language, and kicks his horse really hard. The horse doesn't seem to like it, and he starts to he's riding away very, very fast.
All right.
He gets like 120 feet as he dashes away on the horse, so he's pretty much out of combat range unless you guys really want to do some serious following of him.
I don't think. I think all of us are probably smart enough to know you're not going to catch a horse.
Okay. Yeah, so that'll take us out of combat. Like these three guys are dead, and this guy has he has buggered off. If I can grab him and bugger him off, there we go. He's buggered off, and I will end combat.
We'll go around and look at the dead bandits and search them. Were they firing hand crossbows?
They were firing light crossbows.
Oh, okay. Not very useful then. Do they have anything else on them?
They have light crossbows. Each one has, let's go ahead and say they've got 15 bolts each. A scimitar. And that seems to be about it. They don't seem to have any sort of like money or backpacks or anything. Like, you know, it looks like they were just out here with their weapons to try and mess with you.
All right. Does anybody need anything from these men?
I wanted information, but that didn't go well.
No. I tried speaking with them earlier, but it looked like they wished to kill us.
I understand. We tried. I tried again, but it looks like they were trying to rob us. I don't know of what. Doesn't look like we have much. I wonder if he said something about being on that ship before, right? Like he checked it out, but it's not his, obviously. Then
Yeah.
I will.
It sounded like he already raided the ship,
Walk
stole everything that was useful on board.
Right.
And then I will approach Lucian and ask him if he's like doing all right. Like, are you good? Did you get shot? Do you need some healing?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
Cool.
Thank you, though.
Once we're past this like brush tree line,
Mm-hmm.
does it look like it's the path moving forward in which we walked him, like watched him ride off on? Does it look like it's flat? Does it look like it's rolling hills? How does this look? What's our scenery past this point?
Um, it's like a mixture of terrain. There's like a lot of grass, trees here and there. I mean, there's a clear. You can see him like in the distance, like still kind of like
Right.
riding away before he goes off like behind a hill. So there are some hills, there are some trees, there's a lot of grass. Um,
Okay. Well, we're gonna need to find a place to set up camp. Typically, I would suggest us not really leaving the beach, but it doesn't look like anybody's gonna, or anyone that we knew is gonna come find us.
No.
But
I prefer it if we find somewhere to set up camp that's not out in the open.
no, that makes sense. Try and find. Maybe we could find a cave somewhere at least to protect us from this weather. We want to stay dry, or at least you guys do. Is there anything on these bodies that tells us who they might be? Where? I wish we could have asked them where we were or are.
Do we see this guy on the map?
this girl, yes. This girl steps out from like the from the thicker stand of trees there, these palm trees. And she's got her hands up in the air. She looks to be about like 14 years old, and she's got her hands like, raised like in a non-threatening gesture. She's like, you need a place to stay for the night?
Who are you?
I'm Erica. I live in a village nearby. I saw these guys riding towards you. I realized someone must be on the beach, and I didn't get here fast enough to do that. I'm very sorry. So I hid, and I'm glad you're alive. She starts
You're
like
not
walking.
with Tiberius.
No, him and his welcoming party.
But you know who he is.
Yeah, he's a right bastard. He looks for people on the beach and takes their things. Sometimes he kills them if they don't comply. Sometimes he takes their things anyway.
Does it seem like she's lying at all?
No, she seems very honest, and she seems like a little nervous. She's definitely eyeing Bellamy and Rox a little nervously. It's like she's still trying to be friendly, but
You don't need to worry about these two. They're practically harmless.
no,
Now,
I'm not. No, I'm not. All right, I guess I was a little worried. Yeah, no, but I mean you no harm, and again, I mean, I can take you to my village. Titherius doesn't really bother us there too much. He comes to he comes to trade from time to time. I mean, he's
Where are we?
oh boy.
You don't know either.
Oh no, you're on a rock.
a rock.
A rock.
Is that the name, or is that just the description of this place?
That's the name of the island. It's and she spells it out for you. Aerok. I think, is that right? Let me double check myself. Aerok. Yeah. Aerok. Aerok. Yeah, most of the people who wind up on the beach, they don't know how they got here either. They don't know where they are.
And have you lived here all your life?
Yeah, I was born here. Over in Willowmire. It's like I said, it's not far. It's just a couple of miles.
You said that most people who arrive here don't remember how or what they were doing beforehand.
Yeah, from time to time, people wash up on the beach, and not just here, like different stretches of beach, and yeah, they come and they're like, oh, where are we? And we tell them, and they're like, I've never heard of it, and and they're like, how did we get here? And it's like, you wound up on the beach. I don't know any more than that. But yeah, no, I've lived here all my life. My family's lived here for generations.
Does that mean that this place is magical?
Um, I guess some of it is. I mean, there's the we've got Auntie somebody, Auntie Talitha back at the village. I mean, she's definitely a little magical. Um,
I don't mean to cut
Titherius
you
Swarth
off.
is a little mad. Oh yeah, go ahead.
How many people are in your village?
Um, Couple hundred. In the village and like in a couple of the farms like nearby around.
And would you say your village is one of the bigger on the island?
No, no, it's a small village. Um, the the closest biggest big settlement is there's the town of Elisad. That's up to the north. Um, if you take the path up through Greywater and between the Sink and Yela's Gift, um, it's probably a few days travel at best.
And is there a way off this island?
Uh not that I know of. Anyone who's ever tried to get off the island either hasn't come back or has come back like looking all defeated. So, I mean, they always say like if I make it home, I'm going to send a ship here and like we'll open up for trade and whatnot and all that, but they never come back. So, I mean, maybe they just forget about us or maybe they just never made it home. I suppose maybe maybe they could have made it home and just never made it back. That's always a
Doubtful.
possibility. I never thought of that before, but
How many people live on this island in total?
oh, I don't know. I just know this. It's a really big island. Um, I went to Greywater once with my family. We were doing some trade, hoping to get some medicine for my little sister, and I saw a map. It looked like it was pretty big. My dad pointed out like he's like this is where we are, and the island looked pretty big.
Is there anything dangerous on this island besides those bandits we just faced?
Um, yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of wild animals. People talk about like monsters. I mean, we don't deal with too many monsters here, but I suppose we've got our fair share. But no, aside from Titherius and you know what we hear about monsters and such, nope. It's pretty. This area is pretty safe. I mean, like I said, we do a lot of trade with the community. They come down river or they sail around the coast. Um, so we do some trade with locals. So we don't get bothered quite a lot. Not all the time. I haven't seen any proper monsters myself though. Not in a long time.
And Titherius, is his bandit group large?
Yeah, I think so. He's got like a couple of score at least. Some of them are natives, like they've been here, or some of them have are strangers like you, and they've come. And I mean, if they put up a good fight, he'll usually just take them prisoner and convince them it's like, hey, you can, you fight pretty good. Join us, and we won't kill you. You can have some of your stuff back, except for the stuff I want to keep. Buh, 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 buh. You know.
And what is this ship behind us? Do you know anything about it?
Um, I just know it's there, and it's been there like all my life. Everyone says it's always been there. It's called the Opal Wind, and it's been there before my granny was born. I know that because she said that when she was a little girl, it was there.
Very well. I suppose I do not have any other questions. Do any of you?
I will ask her. You said you needed to get medicine for your sister. What's wrong with her?
She's a little off. She's 9. She doesn't speak. Um, we know she can hear, but she doesn't say anything. She just kind of um, keeps to herself. And some of the other villagers think she's a little odd. I mean, they treat her kindly. They're not mean or anything. Most of the other kids are nice to her, but I mean, she doesn't play with them. She just sits off by herself all the time. So my dad was thinking, maybe it was some sort of like a disease or even some sort of magical curse. Auntie Talitha said it wasn't any sort of magic, just that she was simple. Dad didn't like that, so that's why we went to Elisaid to get medicine. It took us quite a long time to get there, but they weren't able to help. I mean, one of the uh, one of the people we spoke to was just like, it's just the way she is, and she's fine. Just let her be, and care for her and love her and protect her. And maybe Yela will one day lift whatever it is wrong with her.
Interesting. And who is Yella?
Oh, Yela, yeah. Some strangers don't know about Yela. Um, Yela is what my people believe, that she's one of the gods of the island, and she's the one who gave us all of this bamboo. We live right by the bamboo forest. We call it Yela's gift, and we use it to do trade. I mean, they make a lot of you know they use it for ships and all sorts of other building. It's light and strong, and it grows back quick. And so, yeah, we use it for trade. But she helps to protect us most of the time from, as long as you don't do anything that doesn't sit right in her sight.
It was Erica,
I'm Erica.
right?
Yeah.
Have you heard of any of these people who have washed up on shore with no memory of who they are? Have you heard of them regaining their memories?
Um, no, but I mean, most of them, once they leave here, I mean, they don't come back. Auntie Talitha says that some of them do, some of them don't. But I don't know how she would know. She doesn't. She doesn't leave here. And like I say, usually, once people come here, they don't come back. They try to find their way off the island. Whether it's immediately, like from here, it's like this one group. They built a boat. They stayed with us for quite a while. Helped us out around the village, and they built a ship to leave. But like I said, they never come back. And all
They've
of
all
the
left.
all of the
None are in your village.
No, there's no one in the village now. It's probably been about like 3 or 4 months since the last time people have showed up, at least in our area. But the traders all say, like, the strangers leave. I mean, they don't really talk. Maybe that's how Auntie Talitha knows. Maybe she talks with some of the traders and knows that some of them get their memories back. I don't really talk to the traders much. I just overhear things.
Might be a good person to talk to then. Try to figure out what's going on.
Lucian nods. Could you take us to your village then, Erica?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, follow me. And she turns and she starts walking away.
Yeah. Lucian will grab the crossbow bolts and then he'll actually grab the crossbow bolts at the light crossbow and then he'll follow her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's my token at?
Which one?
I've got another token somewhere that seems to have vanished completely. That's interesting. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just show you guys a little more of the map. That's all. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. It ain't like most of it mean anything to you anyway at this point. So I'm gonna move you guys to this regional map here, and there is a little dynamic lighting on it. Not dynamic lighting, like a fog of war typey stuff. So I'm gonna just go ahead and remove that altogether because, like I said, I had a token there to try to move things so you could see like different parts, and it's just gone. The lighting is there, but the thing itself is just wow. Everything's roll 20 has been glitchy off and on lately.
I was gonna say the work at home, man. Everyone's just on
Yes.
this. They've transformed to other games.
The weekend games get really
Oh, they get real buggy.
yeah, and a lot of people have been playing, like people who have live games have been playing from home. I've been doing that with my live games. My face-to-face games, because it's just nobody, everybody's practicing social distancing. So you might need to refresh your screens, but if you do,
Yeah, it looks good now.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you guys, since my little token is now missing, I'll just pull a new one out. You guys were about here. This is where you washed up. And Erica leads you to a road here. It is about, so it's like 2.5 miles there. And then, another few miles to the town of Willowmire. Wallowmire.
Okay.
And this is the town. This is Wallowmire. Welcome to town. You guys come in through here. And Erica points out, she's like, my house is all the way down the road there, pointing in this general direction. The village, the village squares right there. There's a well. It's right by that big tall tree. And welcome to Wallowmire. And at that
Erica's
point,
there.
go
Anywhere
ahead.
for us to stay? Sleep?
Oh yeah, our mayor will probably put you up in lodgings for the night. There's the old leader's house, one of the elders of the village who's gone now. But he had a very nice house, and usually when we have visitors, they stay there.
Okay.
As long as they're nice, anyway. I mean, otherwise, they're pitchforks and torches, and it's like, get out of town, you. But, I mean, even though some of you seem kind of odd, not in a bad way at all. She's like looking at like the horns and the fact that you're a lizard man.
Yeah, used to it though. Yeah.
Yeah, you seem nice.
You do too. You've shown us a great kindness.
Thank you. And yeah, so she leads you into the village. So at this point, we're going to take a short break, about 5 minutes or so people can get up, do what they need to do.
Cool.
Folks in the stream, thanks for watching. We will be back in a few minutes with the second part of tonight's session.
Perfect.
See you shortly. And we are back with the second half of Asylum Session 1. You guys have reached the town of Wallermeyer. The rain is starting to ease up a bit. There are people starting to come out and go about town doing their stuff. And they do see some strangers coming into town being led by Erica. And some of them kind of wave. Some of you are getting the odd looks. But it's probably not the first time they've seen tieflings, to be sure. I don't know how many lizard folk these people may have seen.
No lizard folk on the island, or just none that they've seen?
So we'll get rid of some of these noises. And we'll turn the rain down a little bit.
Well, I suppose it's probably smart for us to go try and go to the place where we're supposed to sleep.
Should we talk to the mayor first to see if they have accommodations for us?
Wasn't the mayor at the elder's house? Is that what Erica said?
No, the mayor, he's got his own house.
Here.
Right by the village hall. Here's our church where we worship Yela.
Is there any other gods in this island?
I suppose they say that different people worship different gods. I mean, I don't. Someone once tried to. A stranger once came and tried to talk to me about someone called Arathis for quite a while, but it kind of went one ear out the other, as they say.
I see.
So can you kindly take us to the mayor's house so we can figure out our arrangements, if there are any?
Sure, he's probably in the village hall. Let's go there. So she takes you through the people are saying, "Hello, Erica," and they're kind of giving you waves, and she's like, "Hello, hello, Mr. Greenbean. Hello, Mr. Tithington, etc." She takes you to the village hall, and as you guys are approaching, this portly older man comes stepping out, and he's just like, "Hello, Erica. Oh, you've got some visitors with you, some strangers. Washed up, are they?" Yep, that's where I found them on the beach. They fought off Titherius and his some of his welcoming party, and they killed a few of them, to be honest. And but look at them; they seem all right. Just a little waterlogged. Welcome, strangers. I am. Excuse me. I am Raph. I'm the mayor of the village.
Lucian, nice to meet you. And Lucian will hold out his hand to.
He takes your hand. He grips it firmly, gives it a shake, and then he reaches out his hand to the other two of you.
Yeah, I'll give him a bow and say, "Rox Vuz, it's nice to meet you. You can call me Rock," as I shake.
Rox, excellent. Good to meet you. I'm Raph White, a tiefling and a dragonborn. He extends his hand out to Bellamy.
Close. Lizard folk.
Oh, all right. Don't know that I've seen a lizard folk, but it's been quite a while since I've seen a tiefling. Nice to meet you, Miss Raph White.
Nice to meet you. I'm Bellamy, and I will shake his hand.
So, Erica says you washed up on the beach, huh?
Seems to be that way.
Sorry
Happens
about
a lot
it.
these days.
I suppose it depends on what you consider a lot. Like every so often. 1 year it was happening. Like 1 year it happened maybe like 30 times. Just quite a bit. Sometimes it'll be months and months before someone washes up. From what I understand, people do wash up all over the island. On the beaches. There's people talk. They say sometimes people wind up waking up in the middle of the island. So who
The
knows? So
middle.
yeah, so maybe it's maybe the same amount. There's been talk. We speculate maybe the same amount of people arrive all the time. It's just where, but it's probably been I'd say probably 3 months since the last time we had some visitors wash up near our beach, or at least any that wound up coming this way.
And they're
Suppose
gone
they,
now. No longer in the village.
yeah, they all usually set off, and you know, I'm gonna find a way off this island. I don't know where I'm going, but we'll find a way. I assume none of you have any memory of anything before you arrived here. That's usually the story.
Unfortunately, it's ours as well.
Does anybody ever remember at a certain point?
People say that eventually some people get some of their memories back. Auntie Talitha says it happens. Um, we've never had anybody come back here who's regained their memory. Some of the traders say that, like, so and so said he wound up in Wallamaya, and he remembers he comes from some weird place called Waterdeep or whatever, and he's trying to get back to Waterdeep. He built himself a boat. We had a couple of people build a boat right here on our docks, and they left. They didn't remember anything though. Yeah, they said they'd be back, and yeah, they don't. They didn't come back.
Does Lucian know Waterdeep at all, or is that just completely over?
Completely no idea. Never heard of a water deep before. And that's something else you guys can think about, like in the future, is like um, where you might have come from. It does not have to be Faerun. It could be from anywhere. In case you ever do get your memories back of where you came from, it can be from anywhere.
Gotcha.
Good to know.
Mild spoilery, but it's okay.
It makes sense. Um, I don't. You've already shown us kindness. Erica has taken us in, but is there anywhere we can arrange to sleep for the night? Much for a roof over our head, the skies.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. We could. There's Idlekind's house. Idlekind is the he was a he was a mayor of Oz long ago. He used to own the general store. He made quite a bit of money dealing with traders coming down the river or around the coast, and built himself a nice house. But he's gone now. Um, we don't really stay in his house. We don't know if he's going to come back. So, but when we get visitors, I mean, we unfortunately we don't have any sort of inn or anything of that nature. So when visitors come, if they seem like they're nice enough, and y'all seem like you're definitely nice enough, we usually put them up there. It's just like a mile or so to the north, right outside. It's nestled in the Yela's Gift there, not quite in the bamboo, but right up against it.
That should do fine.
But if you'd like, you could come in and have a meal with us. It's nearly time for the for our early afternoon meal, lunch as some people call it. If you'd like, I can you can eat at my house. My wife's putting out some. I think she's making some lovely chicken stew with those nice dumplings. She makes good thick dumplings.
Lucian
Sounds
would like to insight to see if he's being sincere and he's not trying to like do anything suspicious.
Yeah, no, he seems like he really just wants to have you over for lunch.
Just a nice guy.
That would be lovely then.
All right, yeah, come on, and Erica, you going to come in for lunch? And she's like, no, I better get home and see how Judith's doing. I also want to get into some dry clothes. And like, yeah, the sun is starting to come out. The clouds are breaking. You see, it is probably just past noon.
I gotta think of some questions to ask him.
Is there anybody we can talk to about possible who might know a way of how we could regain our memory?
You could speak with Auntie Talitha, I suppose. Um, he points over to this house here. Let me get to the right layer to ping on. Let me just go ahead and expose all of the little letters. That'd just be easier than doing
Expose
it one
them.
at a time. Gonna expose all the letters. Get those letters exposed. And there's so that's Auntie Talitha's house. That's Red Bartlett's General Store. Um, there's Erica's home, the Landry family, and I'm going to also bring this down. If you look to the south, there's a little legend for what each place is.
Cool.
Wait, where's the legend? Oh, it's down there.
Yeah.
Are you
Yes.
having dinner now, or is there time for us to go visit Auntie Talitha?
The wife is probably putting the chicken and dumplings out now. If you'd like to come over and eat first, or I mean, you could always. I mean, you don't have to come over if you don't want to. You could
No,
go speak
no,
with Auntie
we do.
Talitha.
Let's see.
Excellent. So he brings you over to his house. Deirdre? I spelled that wrong, but Deirdre. Um, we've got some visitors. You know, beach folk. They're gonna be joining us for. They're gonna be joining us for lunch. And she seems a little irritated by that. She seems a little displeased, but she smiles at you and she's like, "Absolutely, come have a seat. I'll just get 3 more bowls then." And she gives Raph a look. Don't worry about her. Just go ahead and have a seat. It's plenty. She makes plenty.
Thank you, Deidre.
How many people did you say live here, Mayor?
Um, there's about 350 souls. In the in my mayorhood, my mayorship. Some of them live in town. We probably have about maybe 150 folk living here in town, and then some of the farms, the outlying farms, is where the rest of them live. We got the all sorts of there's produce, livestock. Most of it goes to feed the town. Most of our trade here we do is with the bamboo, Yela's gift over there. And he does like this little, praying motion when he says Yela's gift. He kind of opens his hands to the sky and looks up for a brief second, like not like a big display, but like a little it's a little thing there. Deirdre comes out with some more bowls, and she ladles in this delicious smelling chicken stew with these big meaty looking dumplings. It smells fantastic. She sets out 3 extra cups and puts a large bottle of wine on the table. She gives Raph another look and has a seat and please eat.
Thank you, man. Uh, do you have any protection? I mean, we wash up on shore and instantly get shot by. Do you have any military, militia, guards?
No, we've got pitchforks. The people come to defend the town when it's needed. It's usually not. Um, Titherius Swarth and his welcoming party. I mean, we don't like them. I don't
Yeah.
want to give you the wrong impression, but they do trade here. We prefer they do their trade quickly and get out. But
Well,
there's
that's honest of you.
yeah, there's honestly nowhere else they could trade. And if we were to, we're afraid that if we were to try to ban them from coming here to do their trade or tell them like they weren't welcome here, I
They
mean,
would fight you.
exactly, they just come in and take over. As long as they're much as we don't like them, as long as they're willing to just come into town, trade, and leave, we put up with it. Again, if someone notices people washed up on the beach and the welcoming party hasn't come to harass them, we try to get to them quickly to warn them, like, hey, follow us, get off the beach. If they see you first, they're coming. Um, I'm guessing that's probably how Erica found you, and since she
Yeah.
says you fought them, I'm guessing she probably didn't get to you first.
Yeah, we fought them. Unfortunately, as she mentioned, a few had to die. We
Yeah,
tried not to, for what it's worth.
well, that's noble of you, and that's nice, but yeah, I mean, you had to defend yourselves, right?
Right. Did you mention any way off the island, ship, any other islands that you trade with?
No, it's just this island here. I mean, they say that no one who leaves the island comes back. Um, I mean, some of them do, of course, but they don't. They're the ones who don't get very far. If something has something stops them, we hear that like it's terrible storms just spring up out of nowhere, and if they're lucky and their ship isn't sunk, they're able to make it back here.
Right.
Auntie Talitha would probably know more, but I've heard that no one's ever gotten further than 10 miles offshore. I know none of us natives have. It's like we've lived here for generations, and it's been, I'd say it's been well over 100 years since the last time, a native has tried to leave. We just kind of
So
accept it, I suppose.
you said that you can't make it past 10 miles. You just end up coming back.
Or not coming back, but yeah, that's what they say. They say no one's ever made it further than 10 miles. Whether or not that's true, that's what we hear.
Let's see. My thought before, thanks to Lucian, was maybe the problem is getting back. It's not leaving. It's finding their way back.
Some people say that as well.
That would be what I would guess. People only can make it here through impossible means. So they may be able to leave. That's why I've never seen anyone they can't figure out how to get back.
Yeah, I mean, they say that like many of the people who try to leave have said like, we'll be back, you know, we're coming back. We'll help you get off the island. If you want, you can come to like so and so or such and such, and see the city of splendor, city of wonders, city of light, city of whatever. And we just say that'd be nice, and we say goodbye.
And no natives have tried to leave?
Not
Why?
none of us have ever made it and come back. I mean, it's been well over 100 years of that anyone that I've heard of has tried to leave. I don't really get too far out of the village myself. I make it to Greywater occasionally. I've been to Elisard maybe 3 times in my life. But the traders who come through, I mean, I suppose we're all just we're settled in, and I mean, to be honest, I mean, we've got for the most part, we have a pretty we have a good life. We're happy here for the most part.
Well, that's good. Probably eat in silence from that point. I don't know what else to ask him.
Lucian look at him and say, are they in the general store?
Is who in the general store?
Are we? Because we're in Building C, and Building C says we're in Red Bartlett's general
Oh,
store.
damn it! No, you're not in the general store. My bad. The house on the other side of the village hall. My bad. You're not in the general store. You're in the house on the other side of the village hall.
Yeah, in that case, Lucian doesn't have it. He's just eating in silence.
Okay. Yeah, people are just like walking around and shopping, like
Like, damn, that food looks good.
Yeah, so after lunch, if nobody else has any questions for him, he's like, Deirdre, I'm going to show these people to Idlekind's house. They'll be spending the night there. And she gives him another look. And he gives her a kiss on the cheek, and she just kind of turns away. But yeah, I'd be very happy to take you up there. If you can come on back if you wanted to visit the general store, talk with Auntie Talitha. But I can definitely take you up to the house.
That would be nice. Thank you.
Okay. So he leads you down a path to the north. Let me scoop up your tokens so I can drop them. Maybe about 1.5 miles, 2 miles. The crushed gravel path. Most of the paths in the town are like some sort of crushed gravel. The further you get out of town, like there's more grass growing out of it and stuff. It's not like they have enough. They're putting crushed gravel down every couple of days, but they bring you to this fancy-looking house. It is just one level. Oh, I don't have my chat pop back out for the stream. Not that it matters, but it is one level, and there are 2 very magnificent-looking carved wooden lion statues on the side of the door by the porch. And then there is the front door, which he opens for you so that you could step on in. And at the moment, I'm going to change the lighting because it is daytime. So we're going to put on some global illumination so everyone can see very well. And I'll open these doors.
This is awesome.
It's a really fancy house for who
There was an old mayor. Dear old mayor, an elder, no longer here, but originally I thought they meant dead, but I think they just meant not in the village.
Yeah, Idlekind. He left some years ago, and
never to come back.
I mean, it's just I think he just got maybe tired of the responsibilities placed on him by running the town. I mean, he did make, like I said, he made quite a lot of money as a trader, and yeah, I mean, we
Hmm.
definitely hope we see him again someday.
What did he trade in?
Uh, Mostly bamboo. I mean, he did, but he also ran the general store, and he was he was quite the salesman. He was able to make good deals. He bartered really well with traders who came through, and amassed himself a nice little fortune. He had this place built. He got some folk from Greywater to come down and help with the construction. I mean, we couldn't do all this work ourselves. I mean, we had good builders, but we too busy with our day to day farming and our other lives. None of us are idle. Idle kind. Yeah, it's not really. My wife hits me usually when I say that.
I can't
Shin
imagine why.
makes a little chuckle.
But he opens the doors. He's like, this is one of the bedrooms here. The older children, I believe, slept in there, and there's the master bedroom over here, and the nursery. There's a smaller child lived there. Not really so much of a nursery now, as just a smaller bedroom. The kitchen. It's stocked with dry goods. If you need any, if you wanted to prepare a meal for the night, I mean, we could definitely. I don't know if you have any money. If not, we could definitely hook you up with some fresh meat and produce back in town. But we do have plenty of staples here for the visitors. There's flour, there's rice, there's dried beans. There's the dining room. He used to bring a lot of the people he did business with into the dining room. He'd have fancy dinner parties. I don't truck much for that. And there's his study. He took everything of real good interest or value with him, so most of the books here are just like story books on the shelves here. Um, you know, we've added a few that we've gotten just to help liven the place up a little. Um,
Hmm.
but yeah, I mean, you're welcome to stay here. You're welcome to stay here tonight, or until you decide what it is you need to do. If this is the start of another busy season of people washing up or appearing, I mean, you may need to share a little, unless they decide to go elsewhere. But
No, that makes sense. We're not here to step on anyone's toes or get in the way you run.
but he lights a couple of fires and like looking around. So in the main room that you guys are in for the most part now, there is there looks like some very comfortable couches. There is a small bonsai looking tree on the table in between the couches. There's a couple of chairs by the fireplace on either side of a bearskin rug, and he's got some couple of suits of decorative armor standing in the corners here. There's a couple of bear heads right by the front door. What looks to be some sort of lynx and a deer on the other wall, and yeah, the bookshelves are there, and
Hmm. I guess once he leaves, I'm gonna pose the question to these two: how do we want to go about this? Seems try to leave, you die, or your future's uncertain. But I'd like to regain my memories.
I think that's the most important aspect of this all is regaining our memories. Once we regain our memories, then we can consider how we're going to get off this island. Considering if we come from outside of this island to begin with, who knows?
I didn't even think of that point. Suppose we could be from the island, just maybe got, I don't know, something.
It's very possible.
Do we reach out to the the person who has magic in the village tomorrow? Is that the
I think that's uh, the best plan of action for now. I suppose if this auntie Talitha can't help us, then we can head to the larger city, I believe town of Illicad,
Hmm.
and perhaps they would have more people who know more of this.
Yeah, you may be right. Bellamy, what do you think? What would you like to do?
Yeah, that all sounds great. Uh, I don't know. Maybe let's just look around. This house kind of feels a little creepy to me.
That sounds like a good idea. We need to make sure that this is a safe accommodation. Who knows what's lurking here or how safe it is from bandits such as Tytheria.
How do you know it feels creepy?
I'll check this master bedroom, see if there's anything in here. And then Lucian will check around the master bedroom, checking every nook and corner, banging against the walls and the floor, see if there's any like hollow like spot.
Hmm. Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check. No hollow spots or anything. There's a nice looking bed. Um, it's got like a little bit of there's a little bit of dust around. You know, like this house just had no one's been in the house for quite a bit, but not so much dust that it's like gross or anything. Um, there is a chest over here, and there is a bureau here.
I'll try to open the chest.
Hmm. The chest opens pretty easily. There are some blankets and things in there. Blankets, clean sheets.
All right. I'll go over to this table here and see if there's
That's the
anything.
bureau. Yeah, it's empty. And there's another door inside the master bedroom right there. I didn't put a little
I'll attempt
door
to open
marker
that
there.
door.
Yeah. Let me open that door for you. And let me put a door marker there. Yeah, this appears to be the bedroom of a younger child. There's a big chest in the corner, a smaller bed, a table with a candle on it. Currently, technically, I'm guessing the candles are unlit. It's daytime.
All right. Lucian will open up the chest.
Yeah, there are a bunch of like carved wooden and stuffed toys inside. There's like like a wooden horse with little wheels that you could like in a string that you could pull it along. There's a stuffed bear. Not like this is not like high quality like FAO Schwartz type toys, but they're nice and they look like they've been crafted with love and care.
All right. I guess he'll like do the same investigation that he did in the master bedroom here.
Sure. Yeah, same. It's just there's a little bit of dust, like it hasn't been cleaned in like maybe a week or two, but you don't find anything hidden or suspicious.
All
Um,
right.
Bellamy, the kitchen is yeah. There's a stove. There's some firewood for it. Uh, a couple of like cooking prep tables. There's probably not really food still on them, but a couple of cupboards that have if you were to open them, you'd find like dry goods and such. There's some barrels in the corner here.
Okay. Do they say anything? Just out of curiosity.
Hmm. They all say, "Where's the that winery? Where's my
Okay.
notes? Where are my notes at? Yes,
Borealis,
Borealis.
yeah.
Yes, Borealis Winery. They all say Borealis Winery.
Lucian will try to open this door.
It leads outside.
I'll step back in.
Okay, Rox, what are you checking out in Anything in particular? In the
Maybe looking at these. I know that you kind of mentioned the animals, but
hmm
maybe looking at them more closely.
hmm
Um, because this would be a good indication for rocks of like what is around, what life like the beast life is around the town.
Sure. So you've got three bear quote finger corpses here. There are
Mm.
two bear heads on either side of the door.
And do they look like grizzly bears, black bears, owl?
They both look like black bears.
Okay.
The bearskin rug appears to be brown bear. It's a bit bigger. Um, this is just a typical stag head,
Mm-hmm.
and this appears to be some sort of like a some sort of like cat, like a lion or a lynx.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so that's probably. It looks like maybe there's. What are these over here?
Those are bookshelves.
Oh, bookshelves.
hmm
Okay. Um, let me. I'll be checking out the books to see if I can find one that has the name of the island in its title.
hmm Go ahead and give me an investigation check. None of them say like on the spines like
Hmm.
the actual name of the island. Uh, and most of the book titles don't indicate that they might be something like that. There's like a book on like flowers. There are a lot of like
Hmm.
storybook type things, like
Kid stuff too.
a lot of kid stuff.
Yeah. Okay. That's probably what I'm doing when Lucian walks back in. Now, is I'm just like pondering over the books.
hmm Bellamy, in the study, there is a desk with some writing utensils and paper on it. There is a globe in the corner here, a fireplace, and a couple of small chests here and here.
Okay, can I check like the papers on the desk and see if there's like anything remotely interesting?
hmm The papers are all written in a language you have not seen before.
Okay, you said they're written in a language I've never seen before.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna like grab those
hmm
and hold on to them, and then can I go check out the globe
Yeah, absolutely.
uh, and like see if I can recognize anything or
hmm
um, okay.
Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh,
That's not no,
okay.
that's not always bad. That's not always bad.
Uh-huh.
You're
Okay.
more lost.
Okay. Um, Nothing seems familiar to you on this globe. None of the continents at all seem very familiar. However, you're not sure how you know, but you know that this is not like none of these continents match wherever it is you're from. Like, you don't remember what a globe would look like in your world necessarily, but you instinctively know this is not it.
This isn't it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so I will grab the papers and like take them back out to the group and see if it's maybe a language that someone else understands.
Is it? We understand this.
Neither one of you have ever seen this language before.
Interesting. I've never seen this before.
Me neither. So, if that's the case, then my theory of us possibly being from this island is most likely out of the picture.
Hmm. Not necessarily. There's many languages in the world, but Possible.
True.
And then I will say, in the study, I found a globe, but for some reason, I just kind of have a feeling I'm not from here. Maybe you all are. You should go look at it if you
Did
want
it
to.
stir anything in your memories?
No, nothing at all.
Hmm. Lucian will go to the globe and he'll check it out.
Give me a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, I mean, you don't get that sense that Bellamy was talking about, but you definitely don't recognize the globe. Rox, if you want to take a look at the globe as well, give me a wisdom save.
Yeah, I might as well figure this out. I think it's coming. There it goes.
No, nothing.
Yeah, just don't recognize it, but no special.
Right. Like for all you know, you could be from like the major continent over there, or
Yeah,
yeah, you don't get that same sense Bellamy had.
I just don't. I don't know. I don't feel anything, but I guess I wouldn't know if I did, right? So
No,
much.
everything here seems unfamiliar to me.
Did you all
No,
find
though.
anything interesting?
Not much. I found some bed sheets and blankets and some children's toys, but beyond that, nothing of value.
Not much. There's more books, but most of it's just children's tales.
In the kitchen, there's a wine barrel that's from the same winery as the one on the beach.
Odd. Why would there be a barrel? Maybe two on the beach.
Maybe the wine did not come from the ship, but came from this town.
Someone left a nearly half our full keg barrel of wine.
Or maybe the ship was part of this man's trading company that washed ashore for some reason.
Hmm. I suppose it could be just during trade and navigating the water. Barrel fell out. Hmm. We should ask where this winery is. Go talk to her.
Yeah, that would be wise.
Did you have a chance to look at any of the books? I feel like if people have been washing up here for hundreds of years, maybe the reason as to why has become like an old wives' tale, and they write children's stories about it or something. I don't know.
That's a good idea. I looked for titles with the island's name to see if there was a history book or something. I didn't see anything on there, but that
No,
it very well could be turned into a tale. We tell tales like this. Well, not exactly like this, but to our young as well.
You think?
I think, yeah. Yeah.
all right, Lucian's gonna go to the bookshelves and he's gonna look for books that may have like tales about the like washed up people and missing memories.
Sure.
And can I go back in the study and look on those bookshelves and see if I see anything about like the opals in that boat that was out in the water?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh, there's no bookshelf in the studies.
Oh, there isn't?
Yeah,
Okay.
no, just
I thought
just the
there were
papers
books
on
in
the
there.
desk now. There's two chests on either side of the fireplace. How much time do you think Lucian would want to spend looking at the book title, the books?
Lucian probably would spend as much time as needed to kind of look through all the books.
Okay. I'm gonna drop a bunch of book titles into chat.
Alright.
Nothing
some of
really
these are
seems
edgy.
to. Yeah, none of them really seem to. None of the titles really seem to allude to anything that would be like any sort of like history. If you wanted to like investigate one of them a little further, like pick one up and like take a look at one.
Yeah, Lucian will pick up Separated at the West and like
Mm-hmm.
skim through that.
Okay. Separated at the West appears to be some sort of tale about this brave farm boy who is in love with a princess who lived in a golden city, and he did everything he could to like try to like find his way to her after they were separated. And her parents were like, he's a poor farm boy, and you are a noble, and you can't marry him. And despite everything he did to try to win his way to her, at the end he dies.
All right, Lucian will toss it aside. Then he'll pick up Perfection of the World.
Okay. Perfection of the World appears to be a whole book about how like the gods have made each world into everything it needs to be for its people. And it's like chapters of like how it's like people just disappoint the gods, and that's why like bad things happen. It's like if everybody were just to like do what their god wanted them to do, things would be perfect. And it's talking about like gods create earthquakes because you cheated on a test. God created that tornado because you cursed at your mom. And how like all you do is like all people do is upset the balance.
Got it. Lucian will toss that aside too, and then he'll pick up
Strangers of
Wind.
Strangers of Wind. Seems to be like another like fairy tale book about how like the winds became like the north wind, the south wind, east and west. They all used to just be like one wind, but they couldn't agree in which way to go. And it seems like there's a lot of like unnecessary fantasy story elements, like the winds had to fight a dragon, and the winds had to do this, and then they finally were able to separate and go in the directions they wanted to go.
Right. And he'll pick up Serpents and Strangers.
Mm-hmm. Serpents and Strangers appears to be some sort of a more adult-like, adventure-y kind of tale about this race of creatures called the Yuan-ti, who tried to invade a certain country, and the people of the country made a pact with demons and became the tieflings, and they were able to fight back against the Yuan-ti, and in doing so, like their bloodlines were cursed with the tiefling traits.
Lucian will look over at Bellamy and say, "What do you know about the Tieflings? Does this make any sense to you?" And he'll hand her the book.
All I know is that I am one, but I'll take the book.
Mm-hmm.
Does it like ring any bells for me? Or is there anything I could?
Nope. It seems interesting, but it doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't ring any bells. You're not sure if that's why you're a tiefling or if like this is just somebody else's idea of like, made up story about how the tieflings came to be.
Got it.
All right. He'll pick up Baker of History.
Okay. Baker of History seems to be a biography of a chef named Henri Pierre, who invented delicious cakes, especially one called a donut, which had a hole in it. And it's all about how it was just people just loved him and came from like miles around to get this man's donuts, and yeah, it just seems like more of a biography. There's like stuff in there about how his like dad used to hit him. His mom like sent him to cooking school to get away from the mean dad.
Is there anything in this history about meeting anybody that washed up without memory?
No.
Okay.
While he's reading these books and such, what are the other two of you doing?
I was hoping that maybe I could ritually cast detect magic while he's doing this and just kind of like take a walk around the house.
Sure, yeah.
I think I'm just kind of taking it in.
Mm-hmm.
Not super curious, but taking it in.
Okay, so you cast detect magic and you start looking around the house. You're not picking up any sort of glimmers of magic from any of the objects themselves. However, the house faintly, very, very faintly, radiates some sort of transmutation magic. It is very, very faint.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So I'd say it's
Alicia
getting
would
to
probably.
be. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Alicia would probably go through all the books that you listed and see if there's any like important.
None of them seem very important. They mostly seem like
Gotcha.
like they might fairy stories or like you know, um, novels or histories that sound absolutely unfamiliar to you, but definitely do not seem to be anything about like the island themselves. Kind of like that book about Henri Pierre inventing donuts and stuff. Um,
All right.
Could I look in those chests
yeah.
in the study?
Mm-hmm. Okay, looking in the chests in the study. Which one do you open first?
The one closest to outside.
Okay, the one closest to outside contains just like a couple of like blankets, not like bed-sized blankets, but something like maybe you would just like wrap yourself in on a chilly night, like sitting on the couch or in a chair.
Mm-hmm.
And there does appear to be underneath it, there are a couple of what appear to be dagger hilts.
Okay.
And if you move the blanket, you'll see indeed there are two daggers underneath underneath this blankets.
Okay, and so I'll grab those two
Mm-hmm.
first, and then check the other one if that's all that's in there.
Mm-hmm. Opening up the other one, there is some dust. There is a hole chewed in the back of it, and what appears to be mouse droppings.
Oh, fun. Okay. I'll just take the daggers out and yeah, I found these. That's about it.
I would say with all
Well,
the house searching and stuff, it's starting to get to be late afternoon.
all right. Lucian looks at the others and says, uh, "It's pretty late now. Do you think we should head back to town and try to talk to anybody else, or should we rest here and then wait till morning?"
Mm, we could probably go back into town. Maybe get some more information, or at least something to think about while we sleep.
Very well. And then let's head back to town and talk to Auntie
Okay. So it's getting to be dark, but it's not dark yet by the time you guys get to town. Um, there's not a lot of people like milling about. It seems that like most people are, in their homes for the evening, eating their evening meals. There are a couple people, walking about. But yeah, Auntie Talitha's is just where it was pointed out to you.
I'll knock on the door.
Who is it? It's time for my supper. I have no time for your nonsense today.
And the door opens, and there is a like wizened old woman. She looks very old and short and wrinkled. She almost looks like a muppet. She's probably about like 4'3".
Oh, strangers. I heard there were strangers in town.
We heard you might have some answers for us. Could we speak with you?
Yes,
Not
please. Come in.
Thank you.
The main sitting area of her house is it's very cluttered with like just like stacks of like bottles, stacks of papers, stacks of like all sorts of stuff. There are a couple of cats like sitting around, and she clears some stuff off some chairs, like whoa. Hits them to get some of the dust out. That was the sneezing you heard just now. Hits them to get some of the dust out of the chair. She's like, please, sit. And then she settles into a rocking chair, and a cat jumps on her lap, and she starts stroking it.
Lucian will take a seat and then he'll look at her and say, "So what do you know about the people who are washed on shore and who don't have any memory?"
What do I know? I know that they wash up on shore. Some of them wash up in the middle of, well, not wash up, but appear in other locations on the island. And yes, they have no memory. That is what I know. I've heard that some of them do retain fragments of memory. I've heard a rumor that a few have retained all of their memories and strive to get back to wherever it is they came from. But from what I understand, most regain at least fragments eventually.
And how do they do that?
I honestly wouldn't know. It's I suppose it's different for each. Things that maybe just trigger a memory from their past. I've never met anyone who's regained all of their memories, but
You don't have any magic that could help us.
To regain your memory? No magic to help you regain your memory.
What sort of magic do you know then?
Mostly healing sort of things. Someone comes in, oh, I accidentally fell on my pitchfork. I'm going to die of infection and having a hole in my lung if you don't help me. So I help them. I occasionally dabble in a little fortune telling, nothing too specific, but like, will my crop do well? Maybe let me consult my bones. And she rattles this little bag of bones she's got, like, on the table next to her. And I can tell if they're going to have a good harvest, a poor harvest. I'm going out fishing. Will I catch something? Oh, yes, you'll bring back a large fish that you'll be able to share with the community or sell at your leisure. Things of that nature.
Would you be able to tell our fortunes?
I could certainly try. What do you have to trade? I don't do anything for free.
Well, Lucian looks through his pack and he'll pull out some perfume and say, I have this. It makes you smell nicer. He'll spray a little.
Give me a second.
Are you implying something?
No. This is a simple thing for everybody to go about their day.
For this, I will give each of you one casting of my bones. I suppose I could find some sort of use for this. I believe I smell quite lovely. My cats think so, don't you, baby? Don't you think I smell lovely? You're a good little kitty.
That would be perfect.
Yes, it is. It's getting dark, so I suppose we'd best get on with it.
Yes. He'll hand her the perfume.
She undoes the little bag. She pushes some papers off a table. They just land on the floor.
Who's going first?
I can go first.
Excellent, excellent.
She pours these bones into her hand. They look like various, like small animal bones, probably a couple of finger bones as well. She holds them in a closed fist, and she says, "Put your hand above mine. Don't be afraid to touch me."
Lucian does.
Okay. All right, you can take your hand away.
He takes his hand away.
And she casts the bones on the table, and they land in some sort of like random, what appears to be a random arrangement. And she studies them and An old rival waits you deeper within the island.
Interesting.
He means you ill will, it appears. I'm assuming you have no memory of an old rival.
No. None that I know of.
Well, perhaps if you survive long enough to meet him, maybe that will help bring back some of these memories you wish to regain.
Indeed. Is there anything else besides this rival?
It is all I see in these bones.
Lucian nods and then he motions to the others. Now though.
Which one of you would like to go next?
I'll go.
she scoops the bones back up. She puts them in her hand and turns it over.
Just place your hand on mine.
Okay.
You may take it away.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And she cast the bones and they land on the table in what appears to be some sort of random pattern, definitely different than the last random pattern. Your faith will be tested, but your God sees you. He sees you very well.
Well, that's good to know, but I kind of already guessed that.
Oh, I'm sorry it wasn't more useful.
No, it was very useful.
Oh, good.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I guess I'm next.
She repeats the gesture. She scoops up her bones. She puts her hand out. Put your hand on mine.
Do that.
Take it away.
I do that.
You will find your purpose here.
My purpose.
You will find your purpose here. There will be many trials along the way, but should you survive them all, your true purpose will be revealed to you.
Thank you.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do you know anything about the Borealis Winery?
The Borealis Winery, yes. It's in the town of Elisad, far from here. They make fantastic wines. They also, from what I understand, they also produce stronger spirits.
Where did you say?
Hmm?
Where did you say they were located?
In Alisad. It's a larger town to the north.
Okay. How far?
That is a good question. Let me consult. Let me consult my map. This is Mondo talking.
Yeah.
She doesn't have a map. By road, it is it's 35 miles to Greywater, and then you head north and follow the road. Nearly 80 miles. If you're able to find a boat heading up that way, up the river, Sweetwater River. I won't behave. Let's try
So
this
it's a
way
decent
instead.
decent trip.
Oh yes, oh yes. Okay, by river, it's roughly. She says roughly. Going up the Sweetwater. About the same. You save maybe a couple of miles taking the river, but the river, of course, is probably a little on the safer side. You know, you won't.
Why do you say that?
Well, you won't run into any members of the welcoming party. I understand word on the street is that you've met a few of them and dispatched a few. And I'm sure that Tytheria Swarth would be eager to take some vengeance. He's a braggart and a blowhard, but he does have he has some bit of power.
Power with who?
I'm not sure. I've never asked him. I prefer to stay away from him by all means, but he is a warlock.
of he doesn't have great power, but his patron has given him, I suppose, enough to carve out his little band of ne'er do wells.
Do you have any idea of how many he has? Following him, that is. How many people he leads?
Not exactly, but I'd say probably more than 50, but probably no more than 80. And this is just judging by seeing different faces when they come to town. But I'm not a mathematician or a sociologist.
Sure. Just trying to gauge the potential threat.
I mean, he says he has hundreds, but that doesn't hold up.
Good to know.
I have one more question,
Yes.
if that's okay.
Sure.
Do you know anything about where Idlekind went to since he left here? And this seems like a great town. I was just interested about where he might have gone.
She spits on the ground,
Oh,
and Idlekind, he last I heard, he's in Elisad, where he spends his fortune and just lives a life of debauchery. I would imagine he's. I never cared for the man, and I would like to see him again, though. Believe me, I would like to see him. I'd like to have some words with him.
Well, if we ever meet him, maybe we can send him your regards.
Please do. Please let him know it's been way too long since he's come home.
We will. Well, I suppose if we don't have any other questions, then we should probably be heading on our way. Don't wish to bother you for much longer.
I appreciate that. I do tend to go to bed a little on the early side unless there's danger afoot, and it is a full moon tonight, and that's the best time to sleep, they say, under the light of a full moon.
Of course. And with that, Lucian will get up and head on.
Mm-hmm. Follow him out, bow to her, and follow him out.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'll follow the group too.
Okay.
Lucian will look to where the general store is. Does it look like it's still open?
It looks like it is closed.
All right.
It's nighttime. The sun is set. The sun has set a bit. Do you like that map?
I do.
Man, let me tell you, here's a quick plug. Here's a little commercial break, a quick plug. Incarnate has done some major improvements in the past, just in the past few weeks. And one of them is this lovely filtering where you can like just change the filtering on a map. And I decided to try it for the first time today. And yeah, I dig it. It looks really nice.
Nice.
That's the end of my Incarnate plug. So you guys are heading back to the house.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, it is now night. You guys head back to the Idlekind house. I'll close some of these outside doors.
Yeah, probably just take a bed.
Yeah, Lucian will walk into the master bedroom if no one says anything and close the door.
Okay. Good chunk.
Yeah, just retire to the bedroom and go to bed. I
Okay.
figure out a plan tomorrow.
Which bedroom are you going to?
I'll go down to this one here.
Okay.
Bed.
Do you close the door?
Nope.
Okay. Bellamy, are you going to the other room, or are you going to share a room with rocks? There are 2 beds in there.
I will go to the kids' room
Mm-hmm.
and just kind of hang out in there.
Okay.
Maybe say prayers and stuff. You know, be a good cleric.
Okay. Are you closing the door?
No.
Okay. Okay, so you leave the door open.
Yes.
All right. So Lucian and Rox, you guys go to sleep. The beds are very comfortable. Whatever the mattresses are stuffed with, it's not the typical straw that you kind of feel that most beds would be stuffed with. You're not sure what kind of bed you slept on in the past, but this is a nice one. Bellamy, how long would you stay up praying?
I I would probably stay up and just like meditate or like reflect on the day and all the people who've died. Probably for like an hour.
Okay.
This is a lot of dead people.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, just kind of meditate over the information we got until I can get to sleep.
Okay. As you are meditating,
Oh shit.
Row.
something breaks the window. The this window here,
Oh great. Uh-huh.
and a rock lands on the floor. This is like probably about like 40 minutes into your meditation, and a rock lands on the floor.
Is it just like a rock? I guess I'll go and like see what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just a rock.
Okay. Could I go to the window and see if I can see anybody outside?
You do not see anybody outside. However, you hear a shattering. Lucian, give me a perception check with advantage. Okay. Lucian, you are suddenly woken up as a rock breaks this window here.
Coming from the other room.
Hmm?
So I hear it's coming from the kids' room.
No, this window right here. A rock breaks the window in the room you're in.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Lucian gets up. He immediately heads to. He ducks sort of to get out of frame, and then he'll peek out the window that was broken and look out.
Okay, you see nothing out that window. But the night goes very quiet. Like all the crickets stop chirping, and it's deathly silent. Aside from you can hear some wind blowing. All the crickets, all the other normal nighttime noises have stopped.
Peaceful.
Lucian will, after he makes sure that no one's outside, he'll pick up the rock and inspect.
it's just a rock. It's like yeah, both of you, Bellamy and Lucian. The rock is it's not a really big rock. It looks like it would be maybe like 3 inches across.
Hmm.
Bellamy, what else are you doing at the moment?
I would probably, if I don't see anything, I would probably head back out to the main room or make my way there.
Sure. Let me turn out the lights a little. Okay, let me open that. Well, the door was open for you already. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. As this is all happening, Rocks, give me a perception check with advantage. Yeah. Rocks, you wake up when a rock breaks your window. And you wake up to the shattering glass, and there is a rock on the ground at that window down there.
Yeah, like shoot up out of bed, grab my stuff that I probably laid at the foot of my bed,
Mm-hmm.
and I looked out the window.
You see, actually out the front, you catch just very faintly, like the sight of someone like moving back to the side of the house.
To this side of the house.
Yeah, like well, not to like right there, but like off.
But like on that side, so it'd be
Yeah.
on my right side,
Mhm.
but the left
Yep.
side of the house.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bellamy, where are you going into the? If you could put your token where you were planning on heading to.
Okay.
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 All right. Oh, good. Well, it's not a great place, but it's a good place. Um, Lucian, you're opening the door and coming out.
Yeah.
All right. Let me move that. You can go on out. And real quick, Rox, this just happened as everyone else is coming out. What are you doing?
What just happened?
Yeah, what do you like? These you hear like them moving about. Like
I can hear them moving.
Yeah,
Okay.
especially since your door is open. Yeah.
Probably right when I saw that the image of the person kind of going on that side of the house, I would have turned to walk out the door and then go wake up these guys.
Okay.
But then obviously they're out there already.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just say instantly, there's someone outside.
Do you know where?
He's on the side of the house. Just barely saw him past the corner.
Which side? Our left
Our
side?
side.
Right side?
Now, I would like you all to roll initiative.
Yay. There we go.
There we go. There's the turn tracker. I reset the script. Oh, damn. Okay. Let me.
What's going on?
I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I didn't properly set up my the script for my bad guys initiative. So their initiative was like way too high, and that's not that's not what I want. That would be terrible. Yeah. So let me just roll it. Let me just roll it manually. And then I will tell you what happened. It was the script I didn't test at all before playing. Okay. You all feel this this sudden chill and I am about to show you what you see.
Scared.
Be very
think it's open.
scared. Be scared.
Right.
There we go. Can you see? Oh, can you? Here we go. No, it's the wrong. There we go. Shift Z. Come on. Shift Z.
There we go.
Now they're not appearing at an open door, and there's no like thermostat
Oh,
there,
God.
but they kind of look like that. Bellamy, two of them are manifest right behind you on the other side of the open door.
Oh, that's lovely.
And yeah, they are coming at you guys, and they seem to be very, very frightening as they move towards you, kind of lurching. Their movements seem very jittery, kind of like in those horror movies where like something like moves a step and then just kind of like flickers out and moves a step like closer, like without really being there. It's not great. But Bellamy, you have you've got initiative, so you can act first. There are two of them right near you.
Oh, I guess I'll just Sacred Flame, the one that is closest to me.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
We didn't have a full rest, huh?
Nope.
No,
All right.
that is the wrong button. Yeah, so light hits this thing, and it cries out like almost silently, like you just hear like a rush of wind coming from it. But it seems to have hurt it very badly, more than you think it normally would have. It's like it didn't get enough of itself into that light, but oh man, it seems to be really upset by it.
Okay. I really feel like I should probably stay here, but I really want to move. I will just stay where I am. That's such a bad idea. And that would be the end of my turn.
Okay. Oh, so now that everything's working right, yeah, the end of turn button works now. Yay. Okay, this one further back, like, looks at you with this, you feel this, guilt and malice, like, radiating off of it, and I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Nice.
Not great.
No, that's great. 19, dope. You're able to shake it off.
Mm-hmm.
And then it is going to walk like 5 feet towards you, and then like just like disappear and appear within that 5-foot spot next to you, and it is going to attack you with a claw. It completely misses. Let me unhide their rolls. It crit failed though. So yeah.
What a loser.
Yeah, he's definitely a loser. He feels like a loser. He's like, I'm a loser. Lucian and Rox, you see another one appear in the doorway here, and it comes 15 feet into the room, and then just kind of like shimmers and like vanishes and just pops up next to Lucian right there. Lucian, give me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Lucian, you have never seen anything like this before, and you are overwhelmed with this like feeling of guilt and malice. I'm expecting you've probably never felt this guilty before in your life, and that's not even based just on the the ability of this thing. You are stunned at the moment, and the thing is going to It's going to attack you with a claw.
Well,
It
that misses.
completely misses, yeah. Despite the fact that you're stunned, it misses. Rocks.
I'm just gonna try and hit it with an arrow.
Mm-hmm.
I had one ready, so this is a sneak attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
5 feet. 11.
That will miss.
Bummer. Probably move to the other side of the room too. Bounce there, and that'll be the end of turn.
Okay. Okay, Lucian. You are currently unable to make an action or a reaction. You can only speak falteringly. You cannot move, so you're just kind of like. Buh, 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 buh. But at the end of your turn, you can go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw. Okay, dope. All right, so at the end of your turn, you completely lose. Well, you don't lose that feeling, but you are able to move and stuff again, and the thing seems a little more solid to you.
Right.
Rocks. This one comes out of the kitchen,
Mm-hmm.
and it walks like 15 feet towards you.
Mm.
It disappears,
Mm-hmm.
appears like another 5 foot closer,
Mm-hmm.
and then it like winds up like right next to you. And I need you to give me a Constitution saving throw. Yeah.
Nice.
So you also feel like overwhelmed by guilt and malice, but yeah, you can handle it. And then the thing lashes out with a claw at you.
Yeah.
Okay. So the claw does 4 points of psychic damage. Now, despite the fact that it's psychic, you feel it like kind of dig into you, and you even see like you see blood as it just like kind of pulls you closer to it, and it's just like kind of like hugging you, and it starts to open up its mouth as if it would like to bite you the next time it gets to do something like that.
Okay.
All right. This other thing, Bellamy, just disappears and appears right next to you, and it is going to try to hit you with its claw. Completely missing. It just whiff. It just like it doesn't know what it was thinking. It's just like this. The other one, they kind of look at each other and like sigh and like, you know, he kind of shrugs and his shoulders slump a little. He feels very embarrassed by crit failing. And that's the end of the first round. Bellamy.
Yes. I will probably do the same thing, just because it worked so well the last time.
To the same one you did before?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. Awesome. Let's see how he does this time.
Oh.
Yeah, he's able to avoid the light. He's just like, yeah, he didn't like it last time, so he is able to avoid it.
Okay. And even though I know it's a bad idea, I'm gonna move. Just like into the room a little bit.
Okay.
Not a
All right. Each one of them will make an opportunity attack against you.
Yeah.
The first one misses. The second one does hit.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to move you 5 feet back.
Okay.
Because it does 5 points of psychic damage and grapples you. But you see blood like fly out of like your side as it grabs onto you.
That's not nice.
It's not nice.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. This one is going to manifest 5 feet closer to you and is going to attempt to bite you now that you are grappled. It doesn't. It's chewing on the wall a little. It's like it doesn't have a lot of room to maneuver, maybe. Okay, Lucian, this one is going to try to grab you again with its claw. Oh, and it does. Oh, no.
Oh no.
You will take 9 points of psychic damage, and you are grappled. You're all grappled at this point, aren't you?
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, that's bad. I do not like that. Let me grapple all of you, just so I have you grappled. Grappled and grappled. Okay, rocks.
So I can make a DC 12, I assume strength.
Yep, as an action to get away, or you can just try to attack it, whatever you feel best with.
I feel like because even if I get ungrappled. Yep, I'm gonna attack it.
That hits it.
Let me roll this. I'm gonna do something else here. No sneak cover.
Okay.
It says, in battle, you can throw yourself into a vicious feeding frenzy. As a bonus action, you can make a special attack with your bite. If the attack hits, it deals its normal damage, and you gain temporary hit points.
Okay.
Okay. 12?
Yeah, that hits it.
Yeah. Okay. So 6. And then it says, for the temporary hit points, you gain equal to your constitution mod.
Okay. All right, so...
Yes.
So
I
Bacon,
think yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I want you to tell me what this looks like. I'll set up the scene for you. So like I said, it was about to bite you,
Yeah.
and you bite it instead.
Yeah.
And when that happens, it like just kind of like it shrieks and disappears. What did that look like altogether, though?
Yeah, so I think like I know that his arms are wrapping around me,
Mm-hmm.
and so I just kind of like swipe out with the short sword, and when I come back, you just see my jaws stretched out. It like clamps down on its neck, / like shoulder, and then it just poofs, I guess, into dust.
Okay.
After that,
Nice.
I don't know if I would know that I did so much damage it happened, or if I bit it and it didn't like it, so it left. But that's going to end my turn right there.
Okay. And it also ends the grappled condition upon you.
Perfect.
And I mean, with the grapple condition over, if you wanted to, you could still move. I don't know if you want to, but I'm saying you could.
No, yeah. Nope, I'm going to stay here.
Okay.
Good.
I got it. Lucian.
All right. Lucian's going to flourish his rapier, and he's going to attempt to strike it.
Ooh, that will miss.
All right. He can't really do much else. He's going to end his turn.
Okay. Okay, this shade is going to attempt to bite Bellamy.
No.
It doesn't.
No.
And that will be the end of this round. And Bellamy, it is your turn.
Okay. I am going to cure wounds myself.
Okay.
And give myself 5 hit points back.
Okay.
So, and then that'll be it because that's all I can do. I mean, that's my action. So
Okay.
it'll be the end of my turn.
All right, so this one's going to try and bite you as well.
Mm.
He does. But it's going to be okay because you got back those hit points. So, I mean, it only takes 2 of them away. You take 2 points of like psychic damage, but like you see blood like in its mouth as it like pulls its like face back, and that will end its turn. All right, this one here is going to attempt to bite Lucian. It really, really is. That. It's really going to bite you. Any second now.
It doesn't seem sure.
Let's see. That misses.
Yep.
Thank God for putting on studded leather armor.
Yeah, so it's like it's like gnawing on like the shoulder part of the leather armor trying to get to your neck. It doesn't quite make it. And then it will be Rox's turn.
All right, I'm going to try and hit it with an arrow.
Mm-hmm.
One that's probably the best. Yeah, it's the one called immediate threat.
Yeah, that hits it.
Sneak attack on this one.
Yep.
12.
Oh man, Rox, what does that look like?
So I can kind of like see it across the room, and it's kind of fading in and out, and I just try and time it the best I can.
Mm-hmm.
So then when it hits, I assume the arrow goes through and probably like hits the deer, like the stag
Right.
lands. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there's now an arrow sticking out of the stag head, and this thing is gone.
And then I'm going to move close to here. And that'll be the end.
Okay.
Should I have an end turn button?
You don't have one?
No.
Yeah, you absolutely should have one.
I'll figure it out afterwards.
Okay, yeah, it should be pop. Are the rest of you seeing the? Well, yeah, I know, Lexi, you've been hitting the button.
Yeah, I see it.
You see
Yeah.
it? Okay, all right. Yeah, we'll figure it out in post. Lucian.
Yeah.
Lucian, he doesn't feel great, but
No.
he will head right next to Bellamy.
Okay.
And he will swing with his rapier.
That's gonna hit. Which one are you stabbing?
I was hitting the one that was most hurt.
Yep, and it's also the one that's actually grappling her, so that will end the grapple. And then I would like you to tell me what that looks like.
So Lucian probably would just have ran up to it, did a little swing of his rapier, and with a flourishing blow, like stick it right in his eye.
Mm-hmm.
And that is my turn.
Okay. That takes us to round 3, Bellamy.
Dance Sacred Flame again. That's all I got, really.
Okay, yeah. It attempts to not get hit with Sacred Flame, and it succeeds.
Great. Loving this. Yeah, she'll just be like, okay. And then it'll be her turn.
Okay. It is going to, well, let's just do an eeny, meeny, miny, mo. On a 1, it's going to attack Lucian, and on a 2, it will attack Bellamy.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it attacks Lucian. So it reaches out with its claw. It's like, if it could speak, it would probably say something like, "You killed my brother." But it completely misses. Yeah. No, I'm going to give it advantage. Yeah, it completely misses you. Rocks.
Can I see it?
You can see it. You will have a -2 penalty. Well, it gets +2 to its armor class because it's got some cover behind Bellamy and Lucian. But yeah, you can see it and you could shoot it if you would like to.
Yeah, I'll just scoot over a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Shot, because what else?
That will miss. So the arrow goes like flying between Lucian and Bellamy's
Yeah, I think
head.
I'm just too scared to hit him, so it's just a bad shot.
Yeah, it just
I
like
don't want
hits
to take a risk.
it hits the door. Oh, and let me end your turn because I don't.
Yeah, sorry.
Like I see it like in my chat, but not. Yeah, if you're not seeing it in your chat, I don't know. Lucian.
Lucian brings up his rapier once more, and wow. No.
Ooh, yeah. All right, so you completely whiff. What does that look like? You still there?
I
Just came back. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just want to know what your crit fail looks like.
Oh, what it looked like?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like after the first blow, I think Lucian got a little confident, so he tried a little fancier move. You know, he spun the sword up in the air and he tried to grab it and then like stab it, but then he swung it a little too hard and he missed the grab and he fumbled with the sword.
Okay. All right. So if you're not doing anything else, you're ending your turn here. Yep. Okay. Bellamy.
Yep, we're gonna try it one more time.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Okay. It really wants to know why you keep trying to burn it with light.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man.
Yep, should just say it. At some point, this has to work, and then your turn.
Okay. It is going to vanish and appear on the other side of you two.
Oh God.
And it is going to it's going to do the same thing. It's going to do an eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And it's going to try to attack Lucian again.
No.
It misses.
That misses.
Yep. Rocks.
I think I'm just gonna pull out the short sword, take a step right here and right behind it. Just try and bury the short sword in its back.
Sure. That hits it.
Nice.
10.
It cries out in pain completely soundlessly. There's just like a little extra wind blowing from it somehow. And it looks really, really mad, and it kind of like turns towards you. And I will go ahead and end your turn. Unless there was something else you wanted to do.
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Lucian.
Lucian will once more try to end this once and for all.
That will miss.
Yep. He'll end his turn.
Okay. Bellamy.
Yep, Sacred Flame one more time.
Okay. Damn. He did not want to get burned. He's just like, nope.
I was just gonna say, this is because you interrupted my meditation, and then my turn.
Okay. All right. It is now going to try to attack Rocks. It did not like getting stabbed with that short sword. It hits you.
Okay.
For 5 points of psychic damage. You feel the claw like enter your flesh, and you see blood like fly out as it like grabs you and hugs you to him. He wants to hug you.
No.
And you are grappled again. And that will end his turn. Rocks.
Yeah, I don't like it, so I try and swipe out at him.
Okay, that hits him. Rocks. What'd it look like?
Yeah, it's just that, like, again, trying to pull away and swipes at us across the chest.
Yeah.
Pretty much. I might fall to, like, a knee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. Of course, you're obviously no longer grappled.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So these things have been stopped in their tracks. And you guys are sitting here. Some of you a little more hurt than others. And
Yeah.
Oof.
Lucian falls on the floor, glad that his 1 HP held up.
Sorry. Sorry. While we're sitting here,
mm-hmm.
can Bellamy extend her eyes of might to both of them?
Yeah.
Okay. So just because I want to make sure that we're by ourselves.
Mm-hmm. If you can pop that into the chat, just like hit the little word balloon by the feature. Yep. So you guys can see everything very, very brightly.
Mm.
Huh.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, she's pretty good. Sorry. Yeah. And I'll just say, like, thanks for killing them. That was kind of crazy. Do you all know what those were?
No idea what
I've
they
never
were.
seen such frightening creatures before.
Were they sent here? Why would they put us up in this house if we were just gonna get attacked again?
That's a good question, but everyone we've talked to has known we would come here, and if they always put this here, then the people we met on the beach would know that we were here, so there's no way to really tell who did that.
Well, Thytherius was a warlock, so perhaps he sent these creatures our way.
It didn't seem strong enough.
No, he did not, but Auntie Talitha said that there is perhaps someone stronger behind him.
Could make some.
Could be worrisome.
You guys hear crying coming from outside, out of the front of the house.
Oh.
Sounds like a young girl crying.
Can I go to the door and see who it is?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, yep.
No.
Erica is sitting on the front porch. She's like, she's got her knees up and her arms wrapped around them, and she's just like sobbing, like into her knees. And she looks up at you, and she's just weeping, and she's like, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry."
Why are you sorry? What happened?
We all knew that the shades would come for you. We had to do it. I had to do it. But I tried to warn you. I threw rocks through your window to make sure you were awake when they came, because you seemed like you'd be able to beat them, and I'm so glad you did. But I feel so ashamed. I'm so sorry.
It's all right. Are any more coming? Do we need to prepare for anything else?
No, they won't be back until the next full moon.
Who sent them? What are they?
They're shades.
Uh, Idlekind, many years ago, um, some some strangers, much like you, washed up on the beach, and he allowed them into his home. Um, they had nice things, whatever. I don't know exactly what they had, but he wanted them, and he killed them to steal from them. And on the next full moon, they they came to his house. These shades, and they they killed his children and his wife. Um, he managed to escape, and they disappeared again until the next full moon. He wasn't in the house at the time. They came to the village, and once they had once they had killed a few people, they just vanished like they hadn't been there at all. So now, uh, once a month, we draw a lottery, and one of us must come to the house to to face them. I mean, we don't, whoever's here is armed and knows they're coming. Um, but more often than not, they're killed. Uh, when strangers come to town near a full moon, we offer them the house, and none of us like it. None of us want to do it, but it's the only way we can keep ourselves safe. Sometimes the person who has drawn the lottery will go in their stead because they can't handle the guilt, and they'll go and they'll die in the house. But sometimes the strangers have better luck, which is what I thought when I saw all of you, and you took out the bandits, and you seemed to you had weapons, and you knew what you were doing, and I didn't want to, but we're not allowed to tell. And my sister was the one chosen in the lottery, and I couldn't let this happen to her. And we're not the rest of the villagers aren't allowed to take their place. I'm so sorry. I did not want anything bad to happen to you. And she just like breaks down completely, and she is just like sobbing, like bad.
Whose idea was this lottery? Who's in control of it?
Idlekind is the one who started the lottery before he left. And I mean the mayor, he's the one who draws the name, but the whole village has agreed that whoever draws the stone, if there's no one else to go from outside, that they'll go. And once once you're of age, I mean, your name goes in, and we've tried leaving once. On the full moon, we all went to Greywater, which is miles and miles away. The whole town we all just packed up, and we camped outside of Greywater, and still they came. Auntie Talitha had thought maybe they were kind of tied to the location, but they're not. So they come, and they either just kill people in the village, and most of us we're not a lot of fighters, and this people just freeze up when they see them, and this the slaughter is just we don't know like what once they've killed as many people as they have. I mean, we don't know like what how many they need to kill before they return, but Auntie Talitha says it's their revenge against Idlekind, and that's why he left.
So she thinks that if Idlekind dies, the shade disappear.
she thinks that if we could get him back here and put him in his own house to finally meet the justice for what he did, that the attacks would stop. And so that's we tried. We tried once we realized that this was why this was happening. We That's why he left. I mean, we tried to trap him in his own house. I'm so sorry. I'm glad you're okay. I mean, you look like you're hurt, but I'm glad you're alive.
Those things nearly killed me.
She just sobs
Your
even
deception
louder.
that got us into this predicament.
She's sobbing even louder now. She is like completely like streams of mucus coming out of her nose and
Ooh,
into her
sorry.
boots, and she's just like she actually kind of like lays down like curled up in like the fetal position. She's just like sobbing.
But what's done is done, Erica. There is no need to dwell on the past. However, knowing what we know now, it's hard to trust you or the villager
I
much longer.
understand. I understand.
We've dealt with these shades for this full moon. Does that mean that they won't come again for the next full moon?
They'll come with the next full moon, and it'll either be one of us or some other strangers. Judith will be safe next full moon, but the one after that, I mean, her name goes back in.
Well, that will be a problem for you guys to work out for the next full moon. I suspect that we won't be staying here for much longer, knowing what your hospitality means to us.
She just kind of nods, and she's just crying again, even louder. Well, not louder, but like harder, like silently almost. Like at this point.
We dealt with these shades. Would your village be willing to give us necessary supplies and weapons for our travels, having dealt with this situation for you?
She just kind of like shrugs. She's just like, they've given other people, um, you know, what they can, and they've apologized to try to make it right. I mean, we're all sworn not to tell until after it happens, and that's why I wanted to warn you. I'll probably get in trouble for warning you because we're not supposed to do that either. But you guys seem so nice, and I couldn't be responsible, but I couldn't let Judith die.
Well, we appreciate your warning, Erica. You should probably head back to your home now.
It's not safe.
They're gone. It'll be fine.
You'll understand if we don't necessarily.
I'm sorry, you cut out necessarily.
If we don't necessarily take your word for it,
She nods again.
you should go home and get some rest. I'll try to do the same. And talk in the morning.
She gets up and she looks like she wants to try to give you a hug, but she thinks better of it, and then she starts to walk away, still crying.
Can I run and like pat her on the shoulder?
Yeah.
Get home safe, and then just like go back.
Okay. Yeah. She nods and she leaves.
Lucian just shakes his head and like mutters under his breath. I'll teach you to trust anybody.
Yeah.
Let's get some rest. I can use some time to mend my wound.
Should we potentially have someone stand guard?
Sure, I can take first watch in the main room just to make sure nothing happens.
Perfect. You can wake me up next.
I suppose I'll take the last one then.
All right. So you guys get some rest. You take watches. Nothing else bad happens throughout the night. You guys are healed back up to full. And you're also surprised to find out that you have reached a second level.
Nice.
You are now second level characters and better able to survive bad things happening to you.
I was surprised I survived that last one.
Oh man, I was a little concerned. I mean, you would, you probably would have you death saves and all that. You would have been fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, you might have made it. I am also
Yeah.
dealing each one of you a inspiration card to use the next time you might need such a thing.
What it is here. How are we doing rolls for HP?
So what you'll do is you'll go to the character mancer. So you'll go to the settings page and you're gonna roll, and as I usually do, if you roll less than the average, you just take the average. So you're gonna take the average, yeah.
All right. Cool. That was good first session.
Definitely. Yep, Phil, take the average.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay, so you're going to do the level up character mancer in the sheet settings. Don't click on the regular character mancer, the first level one, because that'll erase your sheet. Although I do have a backup. So. Oh yeah, and tip, if you guys are going to if you do any sort of like custom domains or any other sort of custom spellcasting stuff in the character mancer at first level, to like add domain spells that aren't part of the regular cleric-y thing.
Yeah.
When you choose a when you choose a different class to select spells from, it just breaks the spellcasting sheet altogether. That's what I did for her character the first go around, and it just broke spellcasting. So for those of you running games at home or out of you guys, if you're ever going to do something like that, just manually enter the domain spells into the sheet, because trying to set up Character Mancer to do it on its own does break it. I'll write a strongly worded letter in their forums to let them know that it does that. But until they fix that, yeah, it's just easier to manually enter the domain spells. Because I set it up to take them from, I think, Bard, because her domain spells are on the Bard list. Yeah, it just broke spellcasting. So I don't know how many people are doing that, or if it's even a complaint already in the forums, a bug. But yeah, I'll let them know. But that's going to do it for tonight. Guys, thank you so much for playing. Thanks everybody out there for watching. Yeah, this was a very good first session. I'm stoked for this going forward.
Yeah, it's exciting. I'm excited for what comes next.
Yeah. So we will be back with this one in 2 weeks. Should my hours change and I have more time to work on things, because I'm running way too many campaigns, does anyone else have any other plans if we decided to try to make this a weekly thing?
No, weekly would work for me.
Me as well. Theater is shut down
Okay.
for the future.
Right. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking my hours may wind up changing a bit as well. So, but for now, until something changes, we'll be back here in 2 weeks with session 2, and I'm going to take us out of the stream. Thank you, everybody. have a good night. But I will still be here for you guys if you have any questions or anything else.
Sounds good.
All right. Night, everybody. Thanks again.